What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there, scrolling below the screen, people. We'll highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Make sure you guys hit the like button, share the videos, man, to keep the movement, keep pushing, okay? All right, people, let's get into it, man. Listen, I had a long motherfucking day. Y'all see me, I'm getting dark as shit out there fucking around in that sun, okay? That sun ain't nothing to play with. And I'm still looking like Wolverine. I gotta wait till fucking Thursday to get my hair cut. Man, and shit, it was like, oh, you gonna have to wait, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I be having my appointments and shit. So if I miss my appointment and shit, I'm fucked. You know what I'm saying? Because you got other customers and shit. So, you know what I mean? I can't be mad at them. But anyway, so I found this clip and shit. No, actually, I didn't find this clip. Somebody, a subscriber emailed it to me or something like that, and was like, "Yo, you need to take a look at this clip with Bill Maher, Charlemagne the God, Anna from The View." And Navarro from The View, and I forgot this other dude name, white guy, I forgot his name. And I guess it's The Real Time with Bill Maher. I guess it's like his after show kind of shit. And he sit down and around the table and they talk or whatever. And he was like, man, he was saying some ridiculous shit. And I was like, what's new? But we're gonna check it out, people. You know what I mean? Try to get some shows knocked out today and hopefully tomorrow too, because I gotta work Friday, gotta make up for Sunday when I was off and shit. Plus I ain't gonna be able to work Saturday because my daughter got a track meet, so I gotta do that. So try to make up all this time. My birthday coming up, people. I'm trying to, you know what I mean, trying to buy myself some things. You know what I mean? My birthday in another 3 weeks. A week, 2 weeks and a half, or something like that. And I actually got to work on my fucking birthday. That's the crazy shit about it. But it is what it is. My fucking allergies is acting up bad. Hold on, people. Give me a second. I don't want to do it on camera, people. Okay. Damn. Excuse me, people. But anyway, let's get into it.
Alright, here we are, Real Time. She's a CNN contributor and host on ABC's Real Navarro. He writes the weekly column, The End of My Career on Substack, Joel Stein, and he hosts the syndicated radio show, The Breakfast Club. His new book is Get Honest or Die Lying, Charlemagne the God. Okay. Alright, what do you think, panel, of Martha Ann Alito, that is Justice Alito of the Supreme Court, his wife who likes flags? Okay, it's Flag Day. Today's Flag Day. Is it reflective of a larger phenomenon in the U.S.?
How is there not a Bravo show, The Real Housewives of the Supreme Court?
I would watch the crap out of that.
You know the crazy thing about Judge Alito, his wife, is that regardless if she did it and he didn't do it, what about the lack of respect that she had for him, knowing the type of position she gonna put him in? Or like I said, I believe he lying, but I'm just saying, just assume that he didn't know or whatever, right? But we all know they lying because the lady came out and said that they was lying. They put that shit up way before, right? So it been up for a minute, so he knew it was there. Okay. But just think about it. We got these people. This man is on the Supreme Court. We in trouble. we in trouble, y'all. I'm telling y'all, listen, this is probably, I'm telling y'all, a lot of shit will change in your state, in the country, if your ass do not get out and vote for Democrats. I'm just telling y'all, I ain't, listen, play around with these Republicans. They've been waiting for this shit for about 50 years. Since the fucking, probably longer than that. They, you know what I mean? They've been strategizing since the motherfucking, since the, civil rights, not civil rights, but, what was it? I'm going blank today. My brain is fried as a bitch. I've been out there in that fucking heat. But since they passed the Voting Rights Act, you know, all that shit, you know, at the they assassinated Martin Luther King and shit, you know, and where black people got rights and women got rights, you know, I can't think. I don't know why the fuck I can't think now, but ever since then they've been strategizing to get to this point to do what they can do. I'm just telling y'all, they've been doing this shit for about 70 to 60 years. Let's try and tell y'all, man. They've been waiting almost close to a goddamn century to do this shit. And y'all out here playing with these people. Okay, let's move on, man.
Mrs. Thomas, well, I mean, the fact that this country is so politicized, it's almost inevitable, I think, that the flags would get involved. So many flags. I don't know what they mean.
Bill Maher, what do you mean? You so surprised that the country? See, this is what I mean by Bill Maher. He says the most stupidest shit out of his mouth. I can't believe that the country is so politicized. First of all, you know why? Because of Donald Trump. Number two, Bill Maher, you do a show every week talking about politics. What do you mean? And then why are you so shocked and appalled that the country is so politicized? Country always has been this way. Believe it or not, even before Donald Trump. But he just, you know, nigga just went hard. You know what I mean? He turned it up another level. You know what I'm saying? But it always been this way. It's just, listen, a lot of times people, you gotta think about it. A lot of people didn't pay attention to politics. I don't think even from like 2010 and down, I don't think people really paid attention to politics like that for at least a good 40, 50 years. Nobody really, not like average folks, because average folks gotta go to work and shit like that. And you had the crack epidemic, and then you had a lot of shit was going on in the country, a lot of wars and shit. So nobody paid attention to what the fuck was really going on in our own country, really. We truly, really, genuinely didn't. Just being real. That's why, like, a lot of people shocked that you see so many racist ass Republicans. Like, why are you shocked about that? Like, they've been there. They just had to stay hush hush while we keep building this shit up. And I'm not talking about the voters. The voters always, come on. I'm talking about the politicians. The politicians been like, the Republicans kind of been like on a chill. Because they was working their way up to this point of where we at this time in our country. I'm telling y'all. They ain't playing. I'm just, listen, you can go and play around because you motherfuckers take your vote for granted, or you take voting for granted. Our ancestors died for this shit. And we should not be out here playing around with these racist ass people. If you really want to know how Jim Crow and that shit was back in the day, hey, fuck around and don't vote. Fuck around and sit your ass home and don't vote. And see what happened. When you see how motherfuckers can't. I just seen a video where a dude told a sister she had a family issue or something like that, and she was running late, but she let him know. He told her this ain't the ghetto. What? And fired her. Like, Like, yo, first of all, if I'm fired, I might as well smack shit out you for being disrespectful. I'm already fired. Like, but that's how emboldened racist people are now. Like, y'all playing, okay? All right, man.
But you know, this lady said, Mrs. Alito, that what makes her tick, what makes her happy, her hobby basically, she's not knitting, she's not playing pickleball. No, she's making up flags in her head. She's got one where she wants to put out the word vergogna, which is Italian for shame, except she's not Italian.
She's not Italian?
No, she's married to an Italian, but
Right.
she kept telling this woman, the activist, that she was German. And I kept thinking to myself, if she is spewing all of this to this woman who she doesn't know at a public event, just imagine what that lady does in private.
But wait, to be fair,
Listen, I actually agree with Anna. Right? This lady is probably a horrible individual. She probably says all types of racist and bigoted shit. Like, you're glorifying shit that happened on 9/11. I mean, that happened on January 6th. Like, why are you doing that? That shit should have put a stain on the country. Like, however you look at it, however, if you listen, even if Trump supporters think like, look, all of us didn't do it, or or we feel like the feds kind of, however you look at it. The problem with that is, it doesn't matter what the feds did. People took their ass inside. Even if the police let you in there, right? Just say the police said, you know what? I ain't even gonna fight you, motherfuckers. Go ahead, man. Let's just say all that shit is true. You still took your ass in there and tried to kill people and hurt people. I don't even really give a fuck what the excuse is. At this point, I just don't care. Like, you don't give a fuck about nobody else because somehow you felt like the election was stolen. Listen, there's better ways to handle that. But mind you, these be the same people tell you they see gangbangers and shit like that. They be like, look at them. Look at black folks. They're just violent. These motherfuckers was willing to be violent over a vote. Over an election. Trying to tell y'all. Over racism, to me, I don't even, at this point, I don't even give a fuck no more. I think it's because of racism. They just wanted to be racist, keep being racist. That's it. And have racist power. That's it. Shit is just weird, bro. Nobody gets that worked up to go and try to hurt people. Because that's basically what they tried to do, and some did. And then now all of them upset because they in jail and shit. Who fucking fault is that? It's real innocent people that's actually in jail. You don't give a fuck about them, but you want us to worry about you motherfuckers that actually really did something. You're lucky I ain't the motherfucking president or something like that, or motherfucker that make rules and shit. I wish any of the motherfuckers even was about that shit. All y'all can go. I'm deporting you bitches. Like, you got to go. I'm taking your motherfucking citizenship away. I'm passing a law for that. That's treason, nigga. Like, no. Get out of here. Listen, people. I don't like Trump and Republicans and shit. Listen, do I think that we gotta bear arms and go down to the Capitol and say Trump win and he start doing fuck shit? No. But I tell you one motherfucking thing, you come fuck with me, it's a different story. I ain't gonna bring it to you. But if you come my way, with Fetty Wap say, if you come my way, it's on. You want a Civil War, bitch? I'll give you one. Ain't nobody playing. I got ammo and I'm still stocking. I'm not playing with these motherfucking racist ass pieces of shit. You want to be racist, and so you want to hurt people and shit. Like, man, just go about your fucking business. Nobody even give a fuck about racist people. Like, if they wasn't out here fucking with people or saying racist shit to people, nobody would care about them. That's the bad part about it. Nobody wouldn't even know these motherfuckers. Wouldn't even give a fuck about them. Sad, man. Racist people, y'all get y'all life. Some of y'all life is over with because y'all too old to change. So you gonna die racist. That shit's sad, bro.
So is he flag phobic?
God hates flags. Well, it started when her neighbor, this is what I read, it started when the neighbor put up a fuck Trump sign, which is obnoxious.
Didn't she get spit on and called the C word?
Yes. Which is also obnoxious.
Yeah, but when you buy a house on the Jersey Shore, like the real estate tells you that's gonna happen.
No, first of all, fuck that. Listen, first of all, I don't like people putting signs up because I think all you doing is asking for attention. You asking for some fuck shit to happen to you, right? So I don't really like it, but it's your right to do that, right? But if a motherfucker come up to me and spit on me, that's an assault. I'd have whipped her old ass. At that point, I don't give a fuck she was a woman. You spit on me, bitch, I'm smacking you. I may not punch you, but I'm gonna smack the dog shit out your ass. I'm gonna smack the racism out you, bitch. I swear. And if your husband standing there, I wish I'll probably smack him too. I'll probably look at my wife, smack that bitch, and I wish you would, you bitch ass motherfucker. We rumbling out of that. You spit. Listen, you people. By law, you spit on somebody, that's an assault. So it's like damn near somebody putting their hands on you. That's the most disgusting thing you can do to somebody is to spit on them. It's bad, people. Listen, that shit is up there in like top 5 worst shit. Like, come on, man. That shit is up there with like pedophilia and shit like that. Like, it's bad to spit on somebody. It's really bad. You put it there with pedophilia, calling black people the N-word and anti-Semitic shit. You know what I mean? Transphobic, whatever. It's all up there. It's in that top 5. Spitting on somebody? Ah, nah, man. See, you spit on me, you want to get fucked up. Bad enough when people arguing there and each other's face spit come out sometimes. But you intentionally trying to spit on somebody? Come on, man. People crazy.
You know, this is the problem with America, though. We never actually talk about the issue. You said you said the flag said "fuck Trump," so her actual issue is somebody that I assume she supports, right? Somebody put a flag up insulting that person. How does it become the flag's fault? America, we never know how to discuss the issue.
Like, instead of talking to each other, we just put up flags.
No, they're better than bumper stickers because you don't even have to read 3 words.
First of all, if somebody got fuck Biden up on the block or fuck Barack, just say that. I don't give a fuck. I'm not approaching you. Matter of fact, I would never say nothing to you because I already know where you stand at, right? So, you know, you just a neighbor that, listen, I don't talk to my neighbors like that anyway. So, you can have that shit up. I wouldn't give a fuck. Fuck you. I don't really care. First of all, what is the difference? Would she have got mad if somebody on the block had fuck Biden? Because they do got those signs too, and shirts, and flags. Would she have been mad at that? No, she wouldn't have. So you mad because it says fuck Trump? That means you know that person don't probably rock with you because who you fuck with. Because most likely, because she fuck with Trump. Right? So, now you know you can't be, you listen, people, you don't always have to agree with everybody. Right? But as long as you show that person respect, listen, if somebody had a fuck Barack Obama sign down the street, or they had a Trump supporter sign or some shit like that, right? If they spoke to me, I say hi. But that's it. That's the most of the conversation. Got nothing to say. See, we live in a time where like you gotta remember, back in the day, motherfuckers wouldn't even tell you who they were who they was even supporting or voting for. That was the old days. Now motherfuckers let you know who they voting for. And that's the problem with everybody. Some shit we need to keep old school. I don't need to know who you fucking with. Really, honestly, I don't. Lord, listen. Long as you treat me with respect and don't disrespect me or be racist and no shit, I don't really give a fuck who you vote for. I genuinely don't. Cause listen, I don't really like everybody anyway. I won't sit here and act like I like people and shit. I don't like everybody. Fuck everybody. Like, yo, everybody don't matter. Fuck out of here. Like, not to me. Like, I'm living my life. You live your life. But now if you put yourself out there, like I said, putting signs up and out here on live stream and shit and telling people who you stand for, be open that people going to come and approach you. This is what it is. That's why, like I said, I know what I'm doing. I just wish a motherfucker would. See, I don't play with people like that. I mind my business, nigga. Like, when I'm out and about, I mind my business. I ain't talking to people because, listen, I ain't even got too many friends no more, nigga. Like, seriously. I probably got a handful of friends. I don't fuck with everybody, nigga. You gotta understand. We live in different times now. You can't be cool with everybody and shit like that. You can be friendly and be respectful to everybody, but befriending people and all that, man, no, man, I don't need to do all that. I don't need to know motherfuckers like that. Seriously, first of all, I'm too old. I ain't trying to make no new friends. Too old. Honestly. And like I said, usually my vibe radar, motherfuckers I vibe with, I usually vibe with. But I vibe with me, nigga. I love me first. I don't need a whole bunch of friends, nigga. Listen, I had a lot of friends, nigga, and that shit got me in a lot of trouble. Got me shot, almost died twice. Listen, hey man, shit wasn't even my beef, nigga. Like, yo, shit, like, I'm just telling y'all, friends is overrated. Having friends is overrated, nigga. I'm just telling y'all, cause people ain't really friends, yo. Like seriously, like. When you get to a certain age, it's like certain shit that you just not gonna allow people to do to you. Cause people think cause how shit used to be, they think they can still treat you the same way, like shit is still the same vibe. Especially when you don't hang around that person as much anymore and they still think that they can talk to you and say something. Like, nigga, I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Watch your tone how you talking to me, nigga. I ain't no punk. I don't let nobody talk to me like that. Why the fuck would I let you talk? I don't let my wife talk to me like that. Why would I let one of my homeboys talk to me a certain type of way? Nah, nigga. I got in that shit with my homeboy and shit. I still let a nigga, if he needs something from me, help him. We can't hang around each other no more, dude. You still stuck in the past, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, you still mad about shit in the past, nigga. I'm not on that shit, nigga. You ain't grown from a lot of that shit, nigga. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, people. I always tell y'all, I'm still the same person who I used to be, but I'm just a little bit more. I'm mature. I'm just mature now. You get what I mean? Like, it's just certain. I got like my moral compass is different. Like, I don't allow people to do certain shit to me or talk to me a certain type of way. And my homeboy ain't like that. Like he's still kind of like he still have that kid vibe, like how we used to be and shit. Like, and it's like, nah, bro. Like, can't do that with you no more. You know what I mean? We can't talk. We can't. We can't. I mean, we probably can talk from on the phone or something like that. But like, if we hanging out, we can't do that no more. You know what I mean? Like, nah, nigga, nah. Let's move on. Friends is overrated, people.
I tell you, I have been surprised and amazed by the number of flags that I didn't know about that exists in America.
You're talking about the pride flag.
No, that one I know about.
No, there's like 12 of them.
There's the one that she makes up in her head. There's the, what is it? Elevate to Jesus. What's the one that she flies?
Appeal to heaven.
Appeal to heaven flag.
There's the upside down.
The upside down flag.
We wasted like 3 months of our country's time.
And then you got to think about, like, and I don't want to disrespect religious people because, like I said, I'm still a spiritual dude, but I don't fuck with the religion part. Listen, people, you don't know where the fuck you gonna go at. You don't know if heaven real. You don't know if hell is real. You don't know that. Or if you ever notice, when people die, they die, nigga. You don't know nothing. You get some old weirdo motherfuckers like Miss Cleo and people that talk about they see spirits, and they maybe do, but I don't know about that. I'm very, very skeptical about that. But mediums, that's what they call them, right? Whatever. But people don't know. Nobody knows where the fuck they gonna go when they die. Nobody knows that. Nobody met God or talked to God. If they did, nigga, they belong in the loony bin. Honestly, you can't even believe everything that's in the Bible because man been writing in it. They got New Testaments and all. Fuck y'all get New Testaments from, nigga? Who these holy people that like y'all putting in a like, it's weird. It's weird. I'm just telling y'all. That's why a lot of people in America is not religious anymore. Honestly, it seems like every generation you see more and more people are not fucking with religion. Because it's like, and then, like I said, a lot of pedophilia, a lot of homosexual acts and shit like that, and rape. It happens in the church more than you think. I'm telling ya. And a lot of times they don't get caught. I'm telling ya. I'm not telling people to be religious or not, nigga. I'm just telling y'all, religion ain't all what it's cracked up to be. I'm just telling y'all, I've been very religious before, and I'm telling y'all, that shit is not like you think it is. These motherfuckers, they be mad at homosexual people, but the whole time the motherfucking church choir dude, director is gay. The motherfucking drummer, somebody, the piano dude, somebody in that bitch is gay. The pastor might be a homosexual. For all the fuck we know. I'm telling y'all. The priest. A lot of pedophilia be going on in churches. Hey man, listen. I know this shit happens. It happens to family members of mine, so I know. Okay? In churches. Okay? Youth pastors and shit like that, right? Nigga. Number one, my daughter has a disability. So her level of maturity is like very low. Right? Like not very low, but it's not as high as it should be. Her maturity level. As far as her being smart and bright and shit like that and know her shit and can rewrite and all that shit, yeah, that shit is actually above average and shit, way above average, right? But so that's number one. But nigga, even if it wasn't, I wouldn't have my daughter hanging around with people, man. My daughter just can't stay over people's houses and shit. It was some shit like for her thing, give her a track thing. The lady said it was just gonna be us and the girls. Hey, what told my wife, no, we don't do that. Is you gonna go and stay with them? She like, no. I say, well, she can't go. Listen, people, I seen a lot of bad shit. I seen family members molest other family members, having incest. Seen church members get caught for having sex with family members of mine that was children. No. Nigga, my daughter can't. My daughter, the most, if she ain't here, she stay at my mother-in-law house. But nigga, my daughter, at one day, one night, might as well say, my daughter ready to come home. I miss my daddy and my mommy. I'm sorry, I miss my father and my mother. That's how she talking shit. That shit crazy. But nah, nigga. Don't let people watch your kids. I'm just telling y'all, man. Y'all bet. Alright, man. Religion ain't all what it's cracked up to be, bro. Just telling y'all. Nah, listen, I'm just telling y'all, man. Listen, I'm not saying I had no friends. I'm just saying having a whole bunch of friends is overrated, bro. Like, or like being liked by everybody. Like that shit is overrated. Cause everybody ain't gonna like it. You get what I mean? Like, do I care that some people, like, I don't even give a fuck if people really like me genuinely. Like, as long as you respect me, that's all I give a fuck about. Right? But, like, having a whole bunch of friends is just overrated, bro. It's not what that shit is all cracked up to be. Like, it's just really not. I'm replying to the chat, but yeah, like, nah, man. Like, that shit, it really hit me this last weekend and shit with my homeboy and shit. I was like, yo, nah, nigga. Like, yo, you acting like we still living back when we was teenagers, nigga. We 40-something years old. I've been out the dope game 20-something years. Fuck are you talking about? Like, nigga, we got kids and shit. Shit, I think this nigga, he might be a grandfather for all the fuck I know. Cause listen, we don't talk like that. Like, you know what I mean? But we go way back. If I called that nigga and I needed him for anything, he'll hit me. I mean, he'll help me. And if he called me and he needed something, I get him. I got him. It's my dog. But nah, nigga. You nigga keep acting like we out here, we still gangbanging and shit. Like, nah, nigga. I'm a motherfucking citizen now. And I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit that happened back in the day. I really don't. Like, nigga, listen, I do more good now to try to make up for a lot of fuck shit that I did. And I'm still trying to, you know what I mean, continue to do good shit. Like, you know what I mean, to make up for a lot of bad shit that I did. Like, nigga, I'm not giving a fuck about a lot of that shit like that. Nigga mad about some shit. You went with such and such a nigga. You know why I went there. Nigga, I was about making that money. I'm about making paper. You niggas was about... See, let me just say this. And I'll move on from this. Right? This is my homeboy got a problem. Like, he don't understand. When I did a lot of shit in the hood, it was for a reason. I never did shit just because. And I wasn't trying to be the hardest nigga or nothing like that, or try to be this tough dude. That wasn't just me. I was a pretty boy nigga. I didn't give a fuck about a lot of shit. I just wanted to make money and fuck chicks. That's all I gave a fuck about. Like, I didn't really give a fuck about a lot of that tough shit. Trying to be the most toughest niggas. Like, nigga, you listen, first of all, nigga, I'm always was the type of nigga, you fuck with me, you'll find out how tough I am. So I ain't got to worry about trying to prove myself to show niggas how tough I am. My niggas was about shit like that. I didn't give a fuck about that. Especially like once I started selling dope, I really didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. I was about making money. My OG told me, nigga, we make money. We can't beef and make money at the same time. My OG told me that. The most realest shit he ever told me. Changed my life. Even still to this day, nigga, I'd rather make money than to be beefing with some dude, or cause I don't like a dude. I don't give a fuck about you, dude. If you ain't fucking with my paper, I really don't give a fuck about you. Like, it's dudes at jobs and shit you don't fuck with. You know, if they ain't fucking with your paper, hey, man, do you, man. Talk behind my back, nigga, but I don't give a fuck. Just don't say nothing to me. Don't fuck with my paper. But that's what my niggas was like. They was like that. But all my niggas was like that. That's why a lot of them dead and in jail, or like my homeboy, like stuck in the past and shit. These niggas can't grow outside of the hood. Like, they just can't. I live amongst my people, but it's just like, I don't be doing all that hood shit. You don't see me hanging around niggas on the corner, going around the old neighborhood drinking and shit. Like, nah, nigga, if I'm gonna do all that, we can do that shit at my crib. Let's go to a bar or something. Like, nigga, I'm not drinking on the corner, nigga. That's some shit I used to do when I ain't had no money. When I was broke as a motherfucker. Or I was out, you know, on them corners and shit. Nigga, I'm grown. Nigga, I ain't got time to be sitting on no motherfucking corner. Like, I'll be watching, like, I'll ride past every day, see the older gentlemen and shit, right? Like the our elders. It'd be a whole bunch of our elders and shit, and they'd be sitting in this one spot by this little car wash spot, right? But it's like, I guess it's one of their houses, like right next door to it. Them motherfuckers out there, I ain't gonna say every day, but they out there every other day, just sitting there, just chilling. See, if you about that type of shit, I'm okay with that. But we gotta be in a good neighborhood, nigga. We just can't be in the hood. Like, come on. Like, nah, nigga, I'm not trying to be around doing this and doing that, washing my back and shit, making sure nobody run up on me and shit. Nah. I got out of the game for a reason, so I ain't had to do all that shit no more. You know what I mean? I'm not it's shit that my man did back in the day that I ain't like that he did. I'm grown. I'm over it. The shit that this nigga mad at me about, it's like, yo, get out of here, bro. Nigga, I chose to make money. You niggas chose to do what y'all did, and that's what I took. I chose to go over there and make money. You niggas chose to be over there showing niggas how tough you were. You still mad about that, nigga. That ain't my fault. And I don't give a fuck you ain't like the niggas that I roll with, because none of them niggas was gonna do anything to you or anything like that. So, fuck out of here. You hung around niggas I ain't like either. So, fuck are we talking about here? It's just weird niggas be still on that type of goofy shit. And it's like, yo, if you still feel that way about me, what the fuck are we even friends for anymore? Like, we grown, nigga. We in our 40s, yo. Like, what the fuck? I just don't get it, bro. I don't get it. So, yo, some niggas just can't leave that mentality alone. But anyway, let's move on.
Upset that you can't kneel when the American flag is up, and now you can like turn them upside down and make them black and white. That's where the rules have changed.
I mean, well, I made that point a couple of weeks ago, that the fact that the Republicans can do anything that is so unpatriotic, and they don't get called for it. If a Democrat flew the flag upside down, they have patriotic immunity. It's just the weirdest thing.
That's how I feel about when Trump said he wanted to change the Constitution.
Well, the reason because of that is because this is what I keep telling the voters and shit. Like, people that got this thing about the Democrats and Biden right now. I understand what y'all saying. I'm not disagreeing with some of y'all, what y'all saying. This ain't the time for it. And what I mean by that is, the Democrats don't do a lot of no shit like that unpatriotic shit. Yeah, they help start wars? Yes. Do they do fuck shit, not taking care of the people like they're supposed to? Yes. But when it comes to the Constitution and shit that's supposed to be like how the country got a structure and keep running, they don't go against that. They don't do that. They don't do what the Republicans are doing right now. That's why I'm telling y'all, it's a no-brainer. It's not even about policies no more. This is about these people are actually really trying to take if you don't agree with them, They talking about taking your rights away. Tell me what any Democrat policy or any Democrat proposal policies that's coming up that's saying they're taking away the Republicans' rights. I remember one of these Trump supporters tried to bring up COVID. I was like, bitch, everybody was on that same time. It wasn't just y'all. You all like we all didn't have to follow the rules. What, you thought you was special because you was a Republican? And then my thing was they so mad about the shutdowns and how shit was and all this other shit about COVID and masses. You know why we was really fucked up for that long? See, it was 1 minute. It's one thing that the shit shouldn't have took that long. If this was Joe or Hillary or somebody or Democrat, somebody there with some common fucking sense, and ain't try to use a fucking pandemic as a political stunt, right? We probably wouldn't have been locked down as long. We probably wouldn't even been wearing masks as long. We probably wouldn't have had some of those rules still in place at those times. And then understand this. Who the fuck is Republicans to tell personal business people, corporations, how to set their rules up when it comes to safety? Listen, people, it is still hospitals you can't go in without masks. I went to go deliver to a hospital a couple of months ago. I have been in one since. I haven't delivered there in a couple of months. But I went to a hospital in a couple of months. This is probably like maybe 2003. In the 2004. It was around like the fucking shit. It was around the peak season for us. So we're like, nigga, listen, there ain't no day you getting off. Like I got off the day, like I was done by like a little bit before 6 o'clock. Right? I got back at the station and shit. You know what I mean? Probably because it's almost down like 45 minutes to an hour just to get back from where we, because we don't work exactly where our station is. So it took me almost down there 45 minutes to an hour to get back. So I probably left out of there probably about 7 o'clock. Right? So I automatically got 11 hours. Right? Listen, people. Peak season? Nigga, we working at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock? You gotta bring your ass. You gotta start. Whatever you got left, it doesn't matter. You gotta bring that shit back. And most likely, a lot of times, people bringing a whole bunch of shit back in peak season. But, but I was working at this spot and shit. I mean, I was working in this area, and this hospital and shit. I motherfucking sign on the wall. I didn't pay no attention because I'm moving and shit. I'm thinking whatever. Lady said, oh. Front desk lady, hey, no, go put that mask on. You can't come in here. They don't play that shit. That's a private owned business. Shit, I went to a fucking restaurant not that long ago. They not letting you in there without a mask. They still like shit. The Taco Bell's up the street. You still can't go in there. You can get your shit from the window, but you can't go in there and sit down. Nobody's sitting down in restaurants, bro. First of all, like I'm a germaphobe, so like now, like when that virus hit, come on, bro. I didn't have a problem with it. It just let me know how some of these people is dirty. They, they dirty as a motherfucker. You want to touch doors? Like, I don't even like touching doors. Nigga, I wear gloves all the time now. I wash my hands, yo. Like, yo. Hey, man. Let's move on, man.
Constitution to overthrow the results of an election. Everybody, that's the most unpatriotic thing to say. Somebody that writes that after the Constitution.
Charlemagne, this is for you. Is Trump dangerous because he's funny?
What the fuck?
Right.
Trump is dangerous.
You know the crazy shit about it? People ask stupid ass questions. That's how you know sometimes people ain't that damn bright. People ask stupid ass questions. I should have got me another lighter. Probably had to get me another one. What time is it? Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and go there and get me a lighter. But yeah, man, people ask that's a stupid ass question. Is Trump dangerous because he's funny? What? First of all, actually, if he wasn't so important, like in a way, right? Like, because Trump is important because of how dangerous his rhetoric is and his following. If he wasn't running for president or nothing like that, or no political office or nothing like that, he just go back to doing his business and shit, right? Trump probably would be funny, but it's the position that he's in that where it's nothing that's funny about what he's saying. Only people think that a lot of shit that he says out of his mouth is funny is his supporters. That's a stupid ass question, but anyway.
Just because at one point he was president of the United States of America and he's running to be president of the United States of America again. If he wasn't, running to be in that position, he'd be the most hilarious person on the planet.
Right. Remember, you know the crazy shit about it? Remember I told y'all. I said, yo. I said this shit my damn self. I said, yo. I think it was like, I don't know if it was right before the election or it was after the election. Somewhere around that. And I said, yo, Trump is the most funniest motherfucker in the world. He funny, yo. Like, and not funny in like, he's genuinely funny. Like, you know how somebody just got a good sense of humor or something like that? Not that way. It's just like, this nigga's a goofy. He says stupid shit the way you gotta like laugh at it. Like, yo, that shit don't even make any sense. And then he acts goofy. Trump acts like a corny ass white dude. Like, if you ever seen like people that's real, like a white dude that's real corny, that's how Trump really acts. Only reason anybody even pay attention to him is because he's rich. That's it. If he was just some regular corny ass white dude, they'd be like, look, get this corny ass white dude the fuck out of here. It's like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro, like, he's a corny ass white dude. A lot of them right wingers are just corny ass white dudes. And if they wasn't, they have the type of positions that they have, they'd be irrelevant ass dudes. Nobody wouldn't give a fuck about it. Like, chicks wouldn't fuck with them. So they gotta get like with some weird ass chicks to fuck with them. Just think about that shit. It's like even when like the Tommy Lawrence like you have to be a corny ass dude to fuck with some of these chicks on the right wing. You just like fucking the ideology. Yo, they're corny. Candace Owens, corny. Brian Donaldson, that sellout ass nigga, corny. Like Bill Maher, he's a very corny ass white dude. Like, seriously, people are corny. And it's like, I don't even know how, like, the only reason these dudes are even getting women or getting some pussy or some of these chicks are even getting some dick or dudes fucking with them because they maybe just be pretty, right, for women. But a lot of the dudes are just corny as fuck. So you know it's because of their money. The women, a lot of them right wing women, a lot of them might be pretty, but they corny as fuck. So the dudes is only fucking with them probably because they pretty. Or they just as horrible. They think just as horrible as they think. Like they corny as fuck, man. Let's move on, man.
Actually, you're a comedian. Do you actually find him funny? Because people laugh at
Unintentional. Yes. It's a scream.
If he were,
Oh, he's so funny, but he doesn't know it.
every time
Right.
And there are people like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like not people are not. It's not like a regular comic. It's like not like a comic that's like intentionally, naturally funny, or just they're trying to be funny, right? Trump does shit that you be like, yo, come on, bro, get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit. Like you're laughing at him, not laughing with him. You're laughing at his goofy ass. So like, yeah, he be funny. Like you be like, yo, come on, bro. Like you really just said that. You really gonna do that goofy shit? And you just laugh at stupid people. They're like stupid people are. Some stupid people are funny. They're not genuinely trying to be funny. They're just stupid. So they stupidity turn into the shit is hilarious. Like, damn, you stupid. Like, yo, this shit is funny. You laugh at them. You like, you're stupid as a motherfucker. Move on.
when I listen to him when he's talking in those rallies about the sharks and the batteries,
Exactly.
I'm waiting for the men in white jackets to show
But it's
up.
only because he's running for president. If he wasn't running for president, you'd be like, this stand-up is amazing.
He sounds, and I've heard you talk about this.
Actually, it wouldn't. It wouldn't actually be funny. Trump is not really funny. Like where like he can do stand up or some shit like that. He says stupid shit, and you be like, yo, that shit funny as shit. Like you're laughing at him. You're not laughing with him. It's not like he's intentionally trying to make a joke. Like if you know how like somebody make a joke, right? They trying to be funny, and you be like, like it's like that. That's like how Trump is. Like listen, honestly. Like I had ran like when I be working and shit, it'd be some corny ass white people. They be corny. They say corny shit, and you know. I remember one time I said, hold on. I said, give me a minute. I said, let me take a picture real quick. He said, oh, the one white dude said, oh, can I get in the picture? I'm like, I just smiled at him, like, you know, because I ain't trying to, like, customer service, like, you know what I mean? You, like, but he was corny. Like, fuck. Like, no, you know you can't be in the picture, and it's not funny that you said it. You get what I mean? It's like that with Trump. It's not like motherfucker actually genuinely funny. You might listen, some people think they funny and they not. You get what I mean? Like I listen, no lie to you, right? I say a lot of shit sometimes, then the shit be funny. Right? But I don't be intentionally trying to be funny a lot of the times. I actually genuinely don't. I just say some shit that be like the shit be so like honest sometimes. Like I say real honest shit sometimes, and motherfuckers be like, "Damn, yo, this nigga, like he crazy." Like it's not. I'm not trying to be funny, but niggas, motherfuckers will take that and be like, "Yo, that shit is funny as shit," and it's like, damn, that shit funny because it's so true, or I'm being like so honest, and people laugh at that shit because like people don't. Like a lot of people won't say certain shit that I say. So that's what I mean. Like I wouldn't say I'm naturally funny. I just say I can be funny, but I ain't naturally funny. Like, you know what I mean? That's like a comic. I ain't gonna try to put myself in that type of atmosphere and shit. But people really think that they're funny, and they're not. It just is what it is, because they probably be around people that think them corny ass jokes or jokes that they make and think that is funny because those people are laughing at that corny shit. But they're not really funny. You know what I mean? You got people that's just funny around people they know. You know, the people around them think they funny. But half the time, a lot of times, them people ain't funny.
Subject before. He sounds like more of a normal person.
Yes.
And that, I know you said that the Republicans have a big advantage because they communicate, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Republicans are more sincere about their lies than Democrats are about their truth. Like, when you listen to Donald Trump talk, you listen to Marjorie Taylor Greene, that's what Waffle House sounds like at 3 in the morning. Sadly, people relate to that.
I gotta disagree with you on that, because I think a lot more people disagree with having a fuck up in their family who got on drugs than they do with paying hundreds of thousands of dollars in hush money.
Yes, I agree.
No, actually, that's not true. Not with, listen. All the bad shit that Trump has done, it is still millions of people, millions of these Trump supporters don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't give a fuck about this man was been accused of raping, even these so-called religious folks. They don't care about that shit. They don't care about how he talk about women. Like, listen. If I was genuinely a religious person, right? I probably wouldn't say some of that shit I would say about some of these women that I think that's horrible. Because morally, as a religious person, you don't supposed to talk about people in that way like that. Like, you just don't. Right? But I'm not. So I don't really give a fuck. So when I call those racist bitches what they are, racist bitches, I'm okay with that morally. Because I'm not religious, so I'm not living up to no expectation when it comes to religion. But do I just willy-nilly just be calling women bitches because I genuinely maybe don't like them? No. Right? Like, I understand that. But these religious people be on their high horses so much, and this man says some of the most horrible shit about women and did a lot of horrible shit to women. First of all, Trump ex-wife, Ivanka mother, the shit that he's doing, like, having her, like, come on, bro. That whole golf course shit, he ain't cutting the grass or none of that shit. First of all, what the fuck you putting me on the golf course for? Like, nigga, put me in a cemetery. Like, what? A cremate me? Like, why was Ivanka? Like, that's your mama. Listen, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Me and my mama, we ain't see eye to eye. She on that shit now. What? Nigga. I ain't putting on no. I ain't gonna put outside in my backyard unless I want to be buried out there or something like that. Like it's a lot of it. Like, I know places like that. People have that on like they land and shit. So I'm okay with that, right? But you ain't put me on no golf course. And religious people, they act like they don't even give a fuck about that. Like, yo, that is fucked up. And he making money by her being there. On this golf course. Getting tax write-offs and shit. Like, come on, Maher. Yeah, listen, man. If Trump's, if you don't see that this dude is a scammer, listen, I don't know what to tell you. This nigga did this to his ex-wife. His own daughter's mother. And everybody with Ivanka, she seems like she's somewhat a decent person. No, she's not. If you allow your daddy to do some shit like that, Come on. And you know what? And hey, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's why she ain't rocking with him like that, really. Just saying maybe. But she still said Happy Father's Day to this goofy motherfucker. But anyway, let's move on.
But that fuck up in your family on drugs is so funny when he's not stealing from you.
Right.
He's hilarious. Give him $20, make him dance. You never do that? Okay.
No, he ain't lying. It's like my uncle and shit. You give my uncle a couple of beers up and a couple of drinks, give him some liquor. I don't know if he back getting high or nothing like that. I don't know that. I don't hang around him like that no more. Because he had a couple of strokes and shit, so I don't know. Right, but man, I was around this nigga a couple weeks ago. Man, my uncle's still hilarious. He's still fucking. I think he's probably someone that's probably like, you know how somebody like funny and they don't even know that they're funny, right? Like how funny they really are. He probably know that he's funny, but he don't know how funny he really is. Yo, my uncle funny as shit, man. Honestly. He's a former crackhead. I don't know if he getting high or nothing like that. I don't think he is, but my uncle, will he get a couple of them drinks up in him, man? My uncle tell all your business. Nigga, listen, no lie to you, nigga, I can't tell what he said about my dad and shit, right? Nigga, I don't know what happened. I don't know if I wasn't listening, but my sister, like this nigga, you heard your Uncle Chuck? I ain't hear nothing that nigga said. Like, we need to talk. Like all right. Family secret or some shit, crazy shit, but that nigga, he get them things in him, and you can't tell him nothing. If you tell this nigga a secret, he telling. He might not tell right then and there, but sooner or later he gonna tell. You can't tell my uncle shit. Nah, you can't tell my uncle shit. Like, my uncle is a functioning addict. Like, he's one of those guys. Like, he can function, right? In a way, right? Like, you don't know if to call him, you don't know if to say he a crackhead or he a drunk, but you know he do both. And you can't tell him nothing. He snitching. He telling everything. You better not do no dirt around him or tell him no dirt. He telling everything. But his shit is funny though, cause he tell everything, and he make it funny. You be looking at this nigga like, you just gonna say that shit? This nigga Chuck wild as shit. Like, you get what I mean? Like, he wild. He was in the military too back in the day and shit. So that nigga ain't been right since the military, since he came home.
What impact will the Supreme Court's decision to strike down the ban on gun bump stocks have? Okay, so
Nah, man, I can't put my uncle on this shit. My uncle would tell too much of my business. You know what I mean? Listen, first of all, I tell y'all a whole hell of a lot about me and shit I deal with. But my uncle, it's certain shit you can't speak about. Like, certain shit I don't speak about because that shit affect other people. You know what I mean? And I ain't got the blessings to say certain shit. Right? So I don't name names and shit like that. But my uncle, he naming names. This nigga naming names. He telling everything. Ain't had my uncle in this bitch. My uncle be out here telling all the family secrets and shit. This nigga, he can't. Nah. The crazy shit about it, I fuck with my Uncle Chuck more than I fuck with my own dad. Still to this day, I genuinely do, right? And his son fuck with my dad more than he fuck with his own father, which is my Uncle Chuck. Crazy how that shit be.
look, I'm not the biggest expert on guns, but I try to understand and not just talk, because that I hear a lot. people who don't know anything about guns and talk about them. I'm trying to limit what I say commensurate to my knowledge, which is not that much. Okay, bump stocks I understand with this thing.
Wait, so you don't know shit about guns, but you got an opinion about it. It's like a motherfucker. Let me say this, and I'm gonna be real about this, right? If you don't own guns, you don't know shit about guns. Just being real. Not saying you don't know a little, but that don't mean you know about guns or policies like you supposed to, or the effect of guns, really, of not having certain policies or whatever. So I own guns. I had them illegally, and I got them legally now. So I know about guns, know about gun policies, because it's my responsibility as a gun owner to know shit, right? Know things about policies and guns and shit like that. Like, you get what I mean? Now, I'm not saying I'm 100% know everything, but I'm about at least a good 85% I know about how guns and policies works. With, as far as with guns. Listen, I don't even like guns. And I used to walk around with illegal guns all the time. But that shit was, for me, it wasn't trying to be tough. It was me about protection. You not know a nigga try to kill you. So that's the way how I grew up. You from the hood, you know what I'm talking about. But as a gun owner, I don't even be thinking about pulling no gun out on nobody because I get in a dispute with somebody. That ain't no shit like I be thinking about. Now, I'm in the street or some shit like that, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? If I'm out there in them streets, yeah, of course. But I ain't first of all, I'm not putting myself in situations where I have to pull out my gun on a motherfucker. Now, don't get me twisted. I'll shoot the shit out you. I don't give a fuck. But I'm not putting myself in positions to have these type of altercations where I gotta pull out a fucking gun. My gun is, nigga, you come fucking with me, or you come in my household, you gonna die. I always tell people, you can try breaking my house if you want to, you gonna die. I'm just telling you that now. And the crazy part about it, I probably won't be the one to shoot you. My wife will. And she like guns. I don't, but she like guns. So she'll shoot the shit out of you. She probably shoot you before I do. Because I know once you shoot a motherfucker, you can kill a motherfucker. And plus, like, if I shoot you, I ain't trying to wound you. I'm trying to kill you. That's why I don't like fighting. Because if I'm fighting you, I'm not trying to just hurt you. I'm trying to kill you. Because I know how to kill a motherfucker fighting too. So, ain't got nothing to do with all this martial arts shit, nigga. I used to wrestle, so I know. I'm telling you, I know how to find. Listen, I ain't gonna tell everybody my secret. I eat, nigga. That's why I don't fight, nigga. That's why I don't get. I try not to get angry. I try not to have confrontations with people and shit like that, cause I'd rather walk away, cause I already know what I'm gonna try to do. But people don't understand that. It's like people be looking for this shit. They look for, you know what I mean, like. Hey, that shit crazy. I don't know. Maybe because I grew up around violence all the time. You know, when I was young and shit, and now I'm older, and I don't be around that shit like that no more. So it's like kind of like I don't kind of want that type of energy. It brings bad energy. You know what I'm saying?
You can attach to a gun, and it basically becomes a machine gun. And a machine gun is illegal in America. So I don't understand how they could make this legal.
Well, what the majority argued was that it wasn't a machine gun. But if you go on YouTube, anybody go on YouTube and look at the same gun with a bump stock and without it, and the amount of bullets that can come out of it when it's got the bump stock are immensely increased.
Right.
And so... Yes. I think it was, Sonia Sotomayor who said it in the dissenting opinion. the consequences are going to be lethal. The consequences are going to be catastrophic. And she said, look, when I see a bird that walks like a duck, looks like a duck, it's a duck. This is a machine.
First of all, you get a bump stock on that bitch all you want. You can get machine guns. Like, what the fuck y'all think an AR-15 is? Like, I don't understand that. So, like, if you're not going to ban AR-15s, why are you going to ban bump stocks? But, like I just don't understand. It's the same shit. They do the same type of damage. Okay. Now, mind people, like I said, people, this is what happens when people talk about shit and they really, truly, genuinely don't know. Never mind. Let's move on.
Right.
Whatever you want to call it. If Donald Trump thought it was a machine gun, Donald Trump banned this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, these folks have become so, the Supreme Court has become so conservative, they're overturning Trump.
And yet on the same day, they ruled unanimously for the abortion.
First of all, as Trump is first of all, as much as they ride with Trump, Trump is a Trump is a tool. They're using him. As much as he trying to use them, they're using his ass. People think Trump is he is extreme. We get that. But a lot of these politicians and judges and shit, they are extreme. They just as extreme as Trump and more dangerous than Trump because of the simple fact they are more smarter than Trump. Listen, I told y'all, the most dangerous type of racist is the ones that are very smart. They're more smart. I mean, they're more dangerous. The smart ones. Which sometimes you see the politicians or corporate person or people with someone with degrees and shit like that, politicians, they're the danger. The voters are stupid. They gonna go. The people that they not that educated, the non-educated racists, they get used. Just saying here, people. The shit is not like it's not like you can't see the shit. It's right there in your face. Like, think about, look at the Trump supporters. Just listen to them. The voters, just listen to them. They sound stupid as shit. But you listen to the politicians. If you don't know the politicians' game, like if you don't know nothing about it, like I know how they play the game. So that shit, so what they say to me, what they say a lot of the times sounds stupid to me. So I get that shit sounds stupid. But if you don't pay attention to politicians and politics or politicians, and you don't really know what the fuck really going on, you would think those politicians are saying something outstanding. Like that shit sound like it makes sense. But because they know how to play the game. The Trump supporters, the voters, they just ignorant as fuck. They just saying the same shit that they're saying. That the politicians are saying. Just telling you. Listen, people, listen, the politicians and these motherfuckers on Fox News and these corporate people, they work on the shit that they talking about. They work on it. They work on how they gonna deliver it. The Trump supporters, they're just waiting to hear how can we say this to people. They're followers. They don't have no motherfucking common sense. They're in the cult. remember somebody, it was a while ago, somebody in the chat was like, you say people in the gang is in a cult. Yeah. I've been in the street gang before. I know how street shit work. Niggas is in a cult. Think about it. Any no difference of niggas in the streets and gang bangers? Them niggas follow the same dumbass rules. Listen, if you really truly think about it, a lot of the times niggas in the street and gang bangers and shit, these niggas are going by rules. It makes sense in those street rules, right? But imagine you're not a part of that shit. That shit don't make no sense. You gotta beat me up to be a part of a gang for what? What? I have to go out and kill a motherfucker to show you how down I am. So, of what? I can't just be part of the gang because, nigga, if some shit happen, I'ma ride. But you gotta know for sure. Listen, and let me just say this. Anybody knows this. If you part of that street shit, if you was a part of it. Listen. To shoot or kill anybody, you're going to be scared and you're going to be hesitant. It just is what it is, my people. You're not going to be, it's nothing that you're going to be comfortable with. I don't give a fuck about your niggas that you would call, like, because a lot of niggas that's in the street are borderline psychopaths, right? Or some of them are psychopaths, right? When I was in the streets, I was a borderline psychopath. Won't lie to y'all about that. Listen, I had to learn how to be that. I had to accept that this is what I got to do to be the part of this dumb shit. Because it's dumb. Being in the gang and being in street shit is dumb. It might make sense at the time, but it's dumb as a motherfucker. Understand your options. Right? If you're a part of that street shit. You're gonna go to jail, which is modern day slavery, or your ass gonna die. They're the two things you're gonna get. Nobody really, it is 0.1 of niggas that survive that and come out good. Not come out good, but just come out of it. I'm one of them. I'm one of that 0.000 point motherfuckers that came from that shit and still alive and ain't in jail and got his shit together. It is a very rare thing. That's why you see your favorite rappers dying. I always keep telling people, living that street life is like, that shit is like drugs. It's like, because a lot of niggas doing drugs anyway when they're in the streets, but a lot of times niggas, listen, a lot of times motherfuckers getting high when they do a lot of shit. A lot of violent shit. A lot of them niggas is high and fucked up. The drugs done fuck their brain up, or the alcohol, or whatever it may be. It's fucking them up. Like when you, like, I remember when I used to do, like, go out and do shit. Shit. I smoked weed a lot back then. Like, I smoked a lot. I used to smoke like an ounce a day. Right? No lie to y'all. On my mama, like, smoke like an ounce a day. Listen, that shit used to mellow me out to do fuck shit. If I knew I was getting ready to go do some real fuck shit, I drink some alcohol. The alcohol change your perspective of shit. You get courage when you drink alcohol. I wasn't just drinking like little Coors Lights, beers and shit, nigga. I was drinking 40s of motherfucking St. Ives and shit. And anybody had St. Ives or shit like that back in the day, like, yo, that shit was like drinking liquor. You didn't even probably had to drink no fucking liquor drinking that shit. Or Still Reserve and shit like that. That shit is like drinking liquor. You get a 40 of that in you, nigga, you go out and you'll kill anything. You'll be comfortable with killing anything. I'm telling you. A lot of these niggas go, you see these young niggas going out doing that shit, nigga, they high. It wasn't no different from our era. They just doing a lot more harder drugs than we did. We didn't really fuck with the... And I'm not saying because, you know, niggas used to drink, niggas used to fuck with that Tecal. That Tecal is, you know, that sure. You know, a couple niggas did that back in the day, but I ain't fuck with that. I used to smoke my weed and drink my liquor and drink that motherfucker 40 of motherfucking St. Ives or Still Reserve. And nigga, I'm amped. I'm willing to do any motherfucking thing. Just trying to tell y'all. Like, that's why I don't be getting mad at the young niggas like a lot of niggas get mad at the young niggas. Nigga, come on. If you really was a street nigga back in the day, nigga, come on. You know what I'm saying is true. Niggas mad at these young niggas, oh, they getting high. Nigga, what the fuck you think we was doing? If you drunk St. Ives, nigga, woo. You drunk motherfucker Still Reserve? I remember I started fucking with that still. We used to get cases of that shit. You gotta understand, nigga, I had money back then too, so like that street money. Nigga, I get me a 40. I drink a whole 40 to myself. And then you get so adapted to that shit, you go buy you another 40. And then another 40. You get about 3 of them fucking 40s in you, nigga, you'll kill a world. So these niggas drinking scissor and all that shit, nigga, drink a motherfucking Still Reserve and see what. Drink about 3 40s of them bitches and then drink some scissor and tell me it's the same. I'm like, I ain't never drunk the scissor, but I'm telling you, it's about damn near close to that. It's right up there with the motherfucking Still Reserves. I'm telling you. I seen a nigga one time tell me, oh shit, I gotta get a lighter. I seen a motherfucker tell me one time, say, this motherfucker, he had like a double deuce. A motherfucking Still Reserve. Motherfucker said I had about 20 of these bitches. I said, what? And this nigga, he was on one. He was on some other shit too. This nigga was willing to do anything. He was on some fuck shit. I went to the bar. It was like maybe about a couple of months ago. I said, this is my little young nigga. Man, that nigga crazy. He got that bitch saying all types of crazy shit. I said, alright. But you know what? Just remember, like, when I used to drink that shit. I'll tell you. Matter of fact, people, I gotta get me a lighter, man. I gotta go get me a fucking lighter. I was right at the fucking store. What time is it? Damn, that bar is closed too. I had to go to the store. I probably had to go to Royal Farms. Alright, people. We're gonna take a long commercial break. Give me about 5 minutes. Maybe 6. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes. It depends. Like I said, it depends with traffic. Because I'm going right up the street. Give me a lighter. And I'll be right back. I ain't even gonna go off the live stream. I'm gonna be right back. All right, people, I'm back. Told you it wasn't gonna take me that long. Well, right at the store, I told you I go where the hell I need to go at and come the fuck back. I mean, got me 2 motherfucking lighters this time. I was right at the fucking store earlier. I don't even know why the fuck I ain't get no lighter. Cause that motherfucker was already acting up. Alexa, go to YouTube. All right, people. Give me 1 second. Let me get back into it. All right, people. Let's get right back into it.
Fuck up in your family on drugs is so funny when he's not stealing from you.
Right.
He's hilarious. Give him $20, make him dance. You ever do that? Okay.
What impact will this?
Nah, what you should have said, that's black people shit. What Charlemagne talking about, that's black people shit. White people look at that shit in a different way because, you know, you might have they have a drug addict or something like that. They don't think that shit funny. But, you know, you grew up in the neighborhood or something like that. You grew up in the hood. You think that shit is funny. But, you know, you got all these sedity ass people. You know, act like they don't know what that is. But okay. Anyway.
Will the Supreme Court's decision to strike down the ban on gun bump stocks have? Okay, so look, I'm not the biggest expert on guns, but I try to understand and not just talk, because that I hear a lot. People who don't know anything about guns and talk about them. I'm trying to limit what I say commensurate to my knowledge, which is not that much. Okay, bump stocks, I understand, are this thing you can attach to a gun, and it basically becomes a machine gun. And a machine gun is illegal in America. So I don't understand how they could make this legal.
Well, what the majority argued was that it wasn't a machine gun. But if you go on YouTube, anybody, go on YouTube and look at the same gun with a bump stock and without it, and the amount of bullets that can come out of it when it's got the bump stock are immensely increased.
Right.
And so I think it was, Sonia Sotomayor who said it in the dissenting opinion. The consequences are going to be lethal. The consequences are going to be catastrophic. And she said, look, when I see a bird that walks like a duck, looks like a duck, it's a duck. This is a machine gun,
Right.
whatever you want to call it.
I wanted to say this to you. You know the bad part about that is that I can get that because people don't see you don't like the average person. You may see it on a video or YouTube, or you might, you know what I mean? Like you'll see like people when they get shot or something like that. You can see shit like that, but until you really personally been shot or seen people get shot and die from it, it really don't. I don't think the average person in America really get it. Like, you get what I mean? Like you think about it, when mass shootings happen, some people be like, our thoughts and prayers go out. Like, nah. That shit right there is scary. You're just talking about angry individuals, whatever reason they feeling, whatever. And they probably been feeling like that for a minute, and they decide to go out and just start killing innocent people. Like, nah, nigga. Like that ain't nothing to be like thoughts and prayers. Like, no, we need to do something about that. Right? Like, it's like when you see like shit that go on in the hood, right? See the gun violence happen. Like, I hear about the stories all the time. Like, I ain't gonna say I'm numb to it, but it's almost like to the point of like, yo, we gotta do something about that shit. This whole notion of thoughts and prayers go out like, or like, damn, that shit happened. Like, okay, yo, you know this shit is happening. Like, yo, we can put some policies and laws and shit to stop this shit. The people that's in positions, voters, and at least to stop these kids from shooting and killing each other. But we just like, it's our Second Amendment. First of all, they ain't even got no amendment. Anybody that got an illegal gun, it is not your Second Amendment. You do not have the right to have a fucking gun. When I used to walk around with illegal guns on me, I didn't have no right, regardless of what the reason of why I rode around with a gun. You do stupid shit when you got guns. I'm telling people, listen. Yeah, do stupid. Yeah, is it about the person? Stupid people do stupid shit with guns. I get that part, right? Not knocking that, not disagreeing. But the other part about that, why is it that it's so easy for us to get these guns, especially the illegal guns? See, people don't want to talk about that. I'm not talking about people. If you got a right to go get your gun, go get that motherfucker. I'm okay with that. I ain't mad about that. I'm saying why we ain't stopping guns from getting into people that are not supposed to have guns. That we don't know if they got a gun. Right? Because they ain't registered or nothing. Me, when I was out there, why the fuck was it so easy for me to get guns? Let me just tell you, I used to sell guns illegally. And it was so easy for me to get the guns from my supplier, and it was easy for me to sell them. Why is that? That's why you have so much crime happening in neighborhoods. Not just the black community. A lot of these neighborhoods, a lot of these motherfuckers don't have legal rights to have guns, and they just let anybody willy-nilly to go get guns and shit because it's an open carry state and all that. That is stupid. I don't give a fuck who you are. I believe everybody should have to go through some type of psychological shit. Get counseling to see if motherfuckers really in a good place to have guns. I don't give a fuck if you ain't no criminal or not. You know how many mentally ill motherfuckers or people that got a whole bunch of shit going on in their life. I think it was some type of DJ for Webby. This nigga, he killed his wife and then killed himself. And mind you, don't know the circumstances of what triggered them, but come on. People, it is more easy to kill somebody with a gun than a knife. You ain't got to be close up to a motherfucker to kill a motherfucker with a gun. You gotta get up on a motherfucker with a knife. A motherfucker that got a knife and try and kill you, they gotta get up on you. A gun, you don't have to do that. And people need to realize that shit. So when people talk about knives and hammers, and get the fuck out of here with that shit. People rarely kill people with knives and guns. Usually people stab people with knives and shit or get killed by knives is because you might not know a motherfucker got a knife. But you know that motherfucker, when he pull that gun out, you know he got a gun. If a motherfucker got a knife and he pull a knife out from afar, you know to run. You get what I mean? You don't let that motherfucker get up on you. But a gun, you can try to run, and hopefully you don't die when you turn your back. Just trying to tell you. Let's move on.
If Donald Trump thought it was a machine gun, Donald Trump banned this
Right,
thing.
yeah.
I mean, these folks have become so, the Supreme Court has become so conservative, they're overturning Trump.
And first of all, I talked about that earlier. Like, they're using Trump and all that other shit. I used it already. Trump ain't that goddamn bright to know what it is. I don't even... Yeah, Trump do own a gun. But now he can't own one now because he a convicted felon. And let me say this. I apologize because I misspoke. That shit that happened in New York where he got convicted for them 34 counts, that was a federal charge. So if Trump get in office, you know he gonna pardon himself. That shit coming off his record. Out of that a lot of the horrible shit that we found out he did, he can just get rid of it. Let's move on. Sad, man.
And then on the same day, they ruled unanimously for the abortion pill.
No, they didn't. They ruled that they didn't have standing.
Yeah.
They didn't rule on the issue. They
But
ruled.
isn't that essentially saying?
No. It means.
No, it doesn't. You not bright, motherfucker. See, this is why Bill Maher need to stop talking about issues if he don't genuinely understand them. He said, ain't that kind of like saying, no, it's not. They're basically saying, listen, we're not going to overrule the issue. But if y'all pass a law, that's fine with us. They just ain't ruling it any way. So I'm just trying to figure out how the hell did they rule on abortion? On Roe v. Wade. Because I wish I had that clip, and I probably can find it. But it was a black sister, one of our elders, and she was at Congress, and I think she was a doctor or something like that. And dude John something from John Kennedy or something like that, his name is, the old racist piece of shit from Louisiana, right? And they say he faking his accent, but I think, whatever. But he kept trying to push this narrative that women are having babies, right? And they're going through the whole process of having babies, right? And then almost close to the end of where they get ready to have a baby, right? At say 8 months or some shit like that, or 9 months, just say that, right? That they just deciding to change their mind and kill a baby. You know what I mean? Say, nah, I want to have an abortion. First of all, it's illegal to do that. It was illegal to do that under Roe v. Wade. People, you go to jail. But he put that narrative out there, and a sister told him, she said, it is very rare, very, very rare, that somebody get late in their trimester like that to where they have to have an abortion. And it's not because they just want to get rid of the kid or something like that, right? I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but that's kind of what she was telling them. Was saying, hey, it was some type of medical issue to where she could lose her life, or the baby couldn't survive the pregnancy. And sometimes if you go through the pregnancy, it's a very high possibility that the mom and the child will die. But it's very, very rare, very, very rare. It's very, very rare that happens. But it's not very rare that a lot of women had trouble with when their pregnancy. And this motherfucker was sitting here and acting like, oh, they just changed their mind, that's why they don't want to have kids. That's not what's going on, bruh. And it's sad. It's sad. It's sad to hear these people say this shit. And these are the same people, they're in Congress. They could get to change policies. Create policies. It's sad that they would lie like that. That shit don't happen. Even if when it's rare that it happens, it's for a reason. It's not because the mother changed her mind and said, "Oh no, I don't want to have this kid." Imagine, people, a woman is, I think it's only, I forget, I think it's like 6 weeks, or it's a little bit more than 6 weeks or something like when you can have an abortion. It's like 6 weeks or something like that. I can't think exactly off the top of my head. I told you my brain a little fried because I've been out there in that fucking sun. But just imagine after like the first trimester, and the mother says, you know what, I don't want to have this baby. It's illegal to do that. Even under Roe v. Wade, it was illegal to do that. You can't do that. But he was trying to present that like that was actually a factual thing. But see, a part of that comes from these are the same people that don't believe in science anyway, right? Because science changed the narrative of their cult-like religion, right? Because like if you read the Bible, it is, that shit is all imaginary. Like this is shit that you never was born, you have never seen before ever since then. Like how so-called Moses spread the sea. You ain't never seen no shit like that before since then. Right? Just going off of religion in the Bible. People, we have seen tsunamis, but we ain't seen a tsunami come where motherfuckers just spread, they so religious they spread the sea. You have never seen no shit like that. Since this so-called Moses did it. And listen, people, listen, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm 100% sure that this didn't happen, but I'm just telling you, we haven't seen it ever since then. These people don't believe in science, they believe in fairy tales. These are the same people that acting like Christmas is actually like Santa Claus is actually really real. It is a holiday that America made up. People, because I want the kids to be kids, because it's really for kids. We celebrate Christmas for children. We get in the holiday spirit for kids. Well, at least I know I do. Right? I like to put up the Christmas decorations and shit. I like that's part of what I do. If I get anything out of it, is mainly because of the decorations I put up. Santa Claus ain't real. Okay? Like the Tooth Fairy ain't real. Like you're sitting out here and it's one thing we're lying to children. Right? And not even lying to children. We trying to keep children as children, and it's more of a holiday for them. You out here lying to adults. And then they try to say, oh, well, Santa Claus is white. Of course Santa Claus is white. Right? Because he was Christmas and the whole Santa Claus shit was created with racist people. Racist people created that. A lot of these holidays we celebrate, a lot of racist people came up with them. We ain't had no say. We ain't get to vote for it. We ain't make it a holiday. As soon as we want a Juneteenth, all of a sudden, oh, well, I gotta be a black holiday. You made black people feel like we gotta give a fuck about Christmas. And then you made everything white. It wasn't no black people around with this make-believe shit. Juneteenth is actually a real holiday. It's actually real shit. It's a real thing behind Juneteenth. But Christmas? No, that's a made-up fucking holiday. It's a made-up situation. These motherfuckers get more mad at people celebrating Juneteenth. Like if people act like if Santa, we said we want to put a black Santa, nigga, I put a black Santa up on purpose just to piss white people off. Or I ain't gonna say white people, racist white folks. Fuck you talking about? How you can how racist people gonna create a holiday and then create everything white? Create Santa white, but we ain't had no say in it. These are the same people get mad at black people having a Black History Month. At least it's real. At least when they talk about Black History Month, it's actually real shit. They always want us to celebrate some made up shit or some racist people shit. We gotta celebrate the races like President's Day and shit like that. We had one black president, nigga, and ever since then, this country done went down motherfucking yonder. White racist people has lost their damn mind. I can't even celebrate President's Day like that. How racist a lot of these racist white people be. All these Lincoln and George Washington, like all that shit. How we celebrating racist ass motherfuckers? Listen, people. I don't know how to say this, but I guess I try to say it the best way I can. That it genuinely makes sense. I don't believe in the Constitution. We ain't had no say in that bitch. Now, as a black person, I don't believe in the fucking Constitution like that. I can't like care about that shit like a lot of people care about it, right? But as an American that was born here, I have to care about it because it did somewhat help my people get rights in a way, right? So I have to care about it. But I don't really genuinely care about the fuck Constitution. I think that shit should, like, we should redo that shit. We should redo the Constitution, and I guarantee you that bitch will look a lot different. I'll tell you that. You gotta think about it. Even our population back then, when they was doing that, it wasn't even a lot of us like that back then. Not close to where we are now. So, and we ain't had no rights. We were slaves. We couldn't vote. Nothing. We had no say. But they came up with the Constitution, and I'm supposed to really give a fuck about it like that? Nah. Like, it's like asking me, do I believe in the justice system? No. Do I care about it? Yes. I have to care about it. Do I believe in the Constitution? No. Do I care about it? Yeah. I have to. But do I believe in it? No. Fuck out of here. My people ain't had no say about this Constitution, these laws and shit. We ain't really had no say. Why you think cops can still go out here and kill unarmed black people and beat unarmed black people up? Why you think that? And nothing happened to them. We had no say. Do y'all understand that the whole police system was created? It came from the Klan. They was Klan members. That's why the shit is so corrupt. Because a lot of those cops they was raised racist and raised to be biased. Let me tell y'all. Let me drop some jewels and give you some real shit, and we gonna move on. I don't think a lot of black people even peep this. Even some white folks, if you ain't black, you don't peep this. In the black community, they patrol our neighborhood. You see police all the time. You go to white crackheads where a whole bunch of bullshit happening as well, and their environment ain't all that good, you don't see police like that. They departments ain't big like that. They got sheriffs and a couple of deputies and shit like that. Listen, it ain't like how y'all think it is. So when a black person like me tell you, and I know this for a fact, the police, that shit was that shit was the Klan. They created it off the Klan to keep black people in check. That shit, the police was never meant for white folks or any other race. It was meant for us. That's why you see them patrol our shit. Think about it. You go to a lot of these rural states and shit where a lot of fuck shit be happening with them white folks. They get to choose and elect their sheriffs and all that other shit. Nigga, are we really electing our motherfucking superintendents and, not all that shit? No, we're not. Police chiefs, we're not voting them. They're like, whoever the mayor is or whoever it is, they get them. They get to decide. In a lot of them rural states, they get to say who they want as sheriffs, which is like basically like the captain, the motherfucker that actually run the whole shit, right? Like if you're in like a city or something, that top flight cop, they get to choose who he is. They get to choose who the mayor is, all that shit. Get to choose that. The mayor don't get to do that in those rural states like that. The people in them counties or whatever the fuck they are, they get to do that in them rural states. We don't get to do that. And you know why? Because black people it's like I keep telling you, in Baltimore City, we're more the population than anybody in the city, in Baltimore City. We're more of the population in our city, right? As far as our race. But we don't live in a rural like state, like you know what I mean, like you got rural counties and shit. It's not like that. The laws is different. They do shit differently here. That's why, like, at the end of the day, you can't really blame Republicans and shit for like what's happening in our city too much, right? Can't really do that. Our shit is ran by Democrats. And shit be fucked up here. Because we don't get to vote and choose who these motherfuckers can be in here. Like it is no way impossible that we have been having all these corrupt ass police captains or whoever the fuck they are, and we don't get to vote who we want in there. To you know what I mean? It's not the same, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Let's move on.
So the people who brought the legal action had not suffered any harm. It's like, it's like this audience bringing an action for X, Y, or Z.
I don't buy that argument. I think the law is whatever anybody says there. It's what they want to rule on, and then they will find a reason. There's a whole fucking wall of books behind them. If you can't find some law in there to back up what you really want to say in your ruling, then you're not a good lawyer. And they do it all the time. So for some reason they wanted to keep...
No, but see, first of all, this is what's bad about America, right? This is fucked up about our politics, right? We want to blame shit on the Supreme Court. Yes, we know they biased, right? But every entity of you got the Supreme Court, they do what they do, right? Then you got Congress. They do what they do. But then you got a separation with there too, because you got the House and you got the Senate. Then you have the presidency. Like, people be acting like the president can do whatever the fuck he want to do. He actually can't. Right? If he doesn't have, like, if it's a Democrat in the House, as a president, if he doesn't have the Senate that's ran by the Democrats and have the House ran by the Democrats, he not really passing shit. And it's vice versa for the Republicans. It's the same shit. A lot of the shit that the Supreme Court has ruled on and we think is fucked up, I get that. A part of you can't really blame them, because Congress didn't fix that shit. Because once it's law about Congress, it ain't shit that the Supreme Court can do. It ain't nothing they can do. So, like, just say, like, that's why I'm saying, like, this election is big, right? say like Roe v. Wade. Say Biden win, they win the Senate, they win the House. They can go in that motherfucker and they can pass a new Roe v. Wade if they want to, or pass use the same shit, passing Roe v. Wade. That shit law. Once they once the House say we good with it, then they send it to the Senate, and the Senate say we good with it, and then the Senate and the House get together and they be like, okay, we good, everything good in it, all right, cool, let's send this shit to the president. Once the president put that bitch in law, it's law. It ain't nothing that a fucking state can do. It ain't nothing they can do. That's how that goes. So we want to fully blame the Supreme Court. You gotta blame Democrats. Blame Barack. This shit was on the table. He knew they was trying to do this shit. He had a good opportunity to put that shit in law, but he chose not to, because he wanted to listen to Joe Biden, goofy ass, because it's Joe's fault too, to say no, let's just do a bipartisan thing. It'll mean more. Now you come to figure out the Republicans don't give a fuck about no bipartisan. They don't give a fuck if Democrats gonna ride with it or not. They just gonna do what they do. And then now, a lot of times they ain't even gotta pass a lot of shit or get rid of shit, right? Get a bill and say no, we not gonna do Roe v. Wade. Nigga, they got the Supreme Court. They ain't got to do none of that, cause it ain't really. Listen, Roe v. Wade wasn't fully law. It wasn't really fully law. Because listen, if that shit was fully law from the Senate and the House and the President signed it, it is nothing that the Supreme Court could do. They couldn't overrule that. And if they did that shit, then their ass would be in trouble for that. So that's what I keep trying to tell people. That's why pay attention to politics and get into politics and learn shit. Educate yourself. We can be mad at the Supreme Court all we want. They did what they did, regardless if we think they was being biased or whatever their religion. But that shit wasn't law. So that's why they did that. It's like a lot of that shit, like the Voting Right Act and the other shit. I don't know why I'm going blank today. That other shit that they just overruled. The reason they did that because that shit it didn't get signed. It didn't go through Congress. Listen, even the Civil Rights Act, that shit ain't law. It didn't go fully through Congress. You have to pass that shit through Congress. Telling y'all, don't be shocked. Why you think states get the gerrymander? Because it ain't law. That they can't do shit like that. Think about it. Even electoral college. Let's just say the Supreme Court. I mean the Democrats. They got the presidency, the Senate, and the House. If they go in and pass a law and says we no more electoral college from states, no more of that shit. We're not doing that for the presidential election. If they do that, oh, people, it'll be very, very hard for a lot of Republicans to win anymore. Because this shit is law. It ain't nothing the Supreme Court can do about it. So when they keep bringing up these gerrymandering shit through these courts and shit like that, they're doing that because the shit ain't law. Like it's not like they can take it to the Supreme Court and be like, oh, we ain't gerrymandering, we ain't being racist. They're doing that shit, or even electoral college, they doing that shit because if they pass that law in Congress, nigga, we ain't doing electoral college no more. But like I said, the electoral college is a good and it's a bad thing. So like for me, knowing the law a little and knowing about the electoral college and to see how shit works in politics, it's a good and a bad thing. Like it's a bad thing if people take advantage of that shit. And then like you just putting it's only these few states that you're allowing more. Instead of that shit, like if you make that shit equally with states, hey man, a lot of Republicans wouldn't win. A lot of Republican presidents would not win. And listen, they keep thinking that's why they're doing what they're doing. Because they know that if it wasn't for the electoral college and shit like that, a lot of these Republicans wouldn't win. If you asking the whole country and all their votes count that can vote, Republicans won't win. They would barely win in their states, in them rural states. I'm telling y'all. They set up rules and shit in a state intentionally gerrymandering. And I'm not saying the Republicans are the only ones doing it. Democrats do it as well, but it's not. They're not doing it over race. They're doing it maybe because of like some Democratic shit, right? These Democrats right there. But a lot of them Republicans, they do it off of race. If they know, number one, black people vote more Democratic. They know that Latinos, 60% of them vote Democrat. The only people that vote more Republican is white folks. That's why you always just see white folks. Everybody else, all other races is a very slim, like is a very low percentage of them. And they get away with it because it's in fact it's more white people in America than any other race. So they get away with it. If you add the black community, the Latino community, and all these other communities, right? Like if they not, like even the Jewish community, right? The Jewish community is about 55-45 type, because they still are white Europeans. So they may vote Republican, they may vote Democrat. It's like a 45-55 either way sometimes in elections with them. So they're not like a different race. They're just a different religion. So, but they still white Europeans. So you get what I mean? So they vote a certain type of way. And then you got like Asian community, the Chinese community, like, they just weird anyway. Now, no disrespect to all the Europeans, I mean, Asians and stuff like that, and the Chinese people, like, but they're weird in a way. They come from a dictatorship anyway, so they vote with dictators, like, so their shit is always off every year. You never know where they're voting, right? Because you may have a lot more Asian, I mean, and it's not a lot of them more than other races, right? Minority and stuff like that, but they come from a dictator situation, so they just vote differently. You know what I mean? They're going to vote on the Republican side a lot of the times because a lot of them was raised that way. And people don't be realizing that shit. People don't pay attention to politics like the way they should. But anyway, let's move on.
The difference is, though, that by not ruling on the actual legal issue, that legal issue could come up again if it is brought by folks who do have standing and who can prove that they've somehow been harmed.
What is the reason why anyone would need a gun to fire that many rounds? I mean,
A mass shooting.
well, but that you can't really give that reason. I'm just saying, what is the rationale? But if you're arguing this in court and you're saying, you know, we really need these bump stocks because, I don't know, my house is being attacked by the North Korean army. I need to shoot 1,000 of something when I go out hunting. I don't understand where you even get that rationale.
It would be something involving some type of fear. I don't know what the fear would be, but it would be something involving this person is afraid of something. Zombies. Okay. Goddamn America. We used to be a proper country.
Yeah, we did. There's a flag for that.
Wouldn't it be nice if that was a question on the form?
What?
In addition to asking if you're on drugs while you're buying the gun, why are you buying this gun that can shoot this many people?
Right.
Such a short time? What's your rationale?
Right now, a lot of people, you know, as crazy as it sounds, a lot of people would say Civil War. Like, you would be surprised how many people stop me in the street. I literally had somebody stop me in the street and say to me that regardless of who wins in November, there's going to be a Civil War. They were dead serious.
Yes.
And this was just like a white guy with some khakis and a polo on. Like, he was serious.
That's because he's a fucking racist. And I mean that. And I mean that. Anybody that's out here, listen, it is no way that black people is out here, listen, even for me, the only reason I even say anything about a civil war happening is because of racist white folks. But ask racist white folks, there has anybody that's a minority or a black person or somebody on the liberal side, right? Or somebody that disagree with them, because I'm not a liberal, but I'm just saying that I ever come out and I'll be like, yeah, I stack guns because of a civil war. No, I stack, if I do that, right? If I do say that, that's because of racist white folks. Only racist ass white people think like that, because they're the only ones that started a fucking civil war in this country. Honestly. So I don't really give a fuck about racist white people or if a white person tell me I stack guns because of a civil war. My first reaction is that you stupid as fuck. But my second reaction to that is you're fucking racist. Because it ain't no way did you, so the government go, okay. First of all, if people understand anything about history, the government didn't create the Civil War. It was the racist ass Confederates down in the South that wanted to keep owning black people as slaves. That's why the Civil War even started. Because Lincoln was like, "No, I'm great past a law to free the slaves." The South didn't want that. So the racist South people that didn't want that. They didn't ask the black people, "Hey, y'all don't like being slaves no more?" They gave less fuck about that. So this whole notion that stupid, ignorant ass white folks say, "Oh, no, I'll stack guns for a civil war to guard the government." No, bitch. The government ain't gonna never come after you. And the government never came at the white folks that was racist, your ancestors, or whatever, how the fuck you think. They didn't come after you. They told you, "Hey, we're not owning slaves anymore, passing policies and laws through the constitutions and laws that we have to stop black people from being slaves." That's all that happened, people. The government didn't declare war on racist ass white folks. Like, let's just be real. They always saying that shit. "Oh, I'm getting all these guns because the government come at me." Get the fuck out of here. When the government just come and take over white people's shit. Now it is documented that the government has came at the black people, not you racist pieces of shit. See, the reason that you're fucked up, and or if you are poor white people, is because of yourself. Because you didn't want to listen to black folks. Because you hate us too much to even listen to us that tell you the truth about what the fuck is going on in the government. But now you're mad at the government. All of a sudden. First of all, I ain't taking no advice or hearing nobody out that's a Trump supporter that tells me I like how shit used to be. I thought when America was great, and the motherfucker asked them racist pieces of shit, and they say, "So when was America great again?" You talking about like when black people ain't had rights, and we talking about 60s and stuff, 50s and stuff? Yeah. But you know black people didn't have rights and shit. Well, it was better back then. Why am I taking advice from you? Why am I even listening to you? About anything. You a bunch of fucking racists. And then turn around to, "I ain't a racist." What did you think Jim Crow was? What do you think when black people ain't had rights? What you thought that was? That wasn't racism, motherfucker? Listen. All the white people can vote, but the black people couldn't. What you call that? Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. You call that making America great when America was great again? Like, are you stupid, motherfucker? But then you try to pretend that you ain't a fucking racist. You know the crazy thing about this, my people, is that racist white people really truly think that they're not racist. They say racist shit and they really genuinely think that they're not racist. I have black friends. Wow. But they're stupid black friends that you got. They coon ass house niggas that you know, that you got. No black person, I don't give a fuck, young or old, that ever think that we was better off back in the day If you ever think that, then you are a fucking house nigga. When America was great again. When America was great. Make America great again. That's when America was great back in the day. Well, when black people ain't had no rights. Oh, remember Brian Dawson said, oh no, we had, fathers was in the house. They had no choice to be there, nigga. They had no choice to be in the house. They couldn't go nowhere. They had no other opportunities when it comes to relationships or dating outside their race. If you want to really be honest, Brian Donaldson, you wouldn't be able, you wouldn't have your kids or your wife. If that's the case, because we know he married to a white woman, got him some Barack Obamas. And no disrespect to them children, but your daddy ain't shit. The fuck is he talking about, nigga? Like, what are we talking about here? Make America great when? Every time I hear that slogan or hear that shit come out a white person's mouth, I hear a bunch of racist people. That's all I hear. It wasn't even great for y'all, white folks. Some of you racist white folks. America wasn't great back then. You know why? Because the smart racist people took advantage of y'all, and that's why a lot of y'all still poor. That's why y'all ain't got no generational wealth. Y'all just got white privilege. Listen, you ever see a dusty ass, racist ass white person or a poor white person? They ain't got no generational wealth. You know what they got? White privilege. And that's still more than a black person being a motherfucking doctor. Or being something in America that's important. That's the crazy thing about it. But they don't want to speak about that. How can't you say they don't want to speak about that? And let me just say this on real talk. I'm not saying all white people, but I believe a very high percentage of white people think that they're better than black folks. They really genuinely do. Because they was raised that way. A lot of them was raised that way. And when you're raised that way, you don't understand other cultures of people. You gotta understand, when it was some shit that I heard from a black reggae artist or some lot of them, these artists that come from Caribbean countries and shit, and they talking about black Americans ain't got no culture. Well, number one, we don't have any. If you want to go off your dumbass narrative, which ain't fully true, but let's just go off your dumbass narrative. The reason that we ain't got no culture is because some of the fact that we came from where your family came from. And it was our own ancestors, our own people that sold us, that bamboozled us to be who the fuck you see black Americans is. Right? If you like it or you don't. Or if you think we got culture or not. we're not the reason that we the way we are in your eyes. And second of all, these are the same people that is here in America, regardless if they first generations or not. Your family left and ran for a reason in your country, right? Where you were, because they like to talk about the black continents of Africa and black countries had slavery, but these are the same people that left here, and there was more of them there than they was here. You bitches couldn't even get along with yourselves, and there's more of y'all there. Y'all beefed against amongst each other, and let the white folks come in and other races of people come in and take over the country and the continents that you live in. But you got a nerve to disrespect us? We ain't got culture? Let's just say you right. We ain't got your culture, but we have our culture, and we ain't ran. We stayed where the fuck y'all and our ancestors sold us to. Let me explain something to y'all on real talk. The level of disrespect. The level of disrespect that a lot of our people from other continents and countries of black folks show black Americans. You should be ashamed of your fucking selves. You should be ashamed of yourselves. And I ain't saying all, but some of y'all out of pocket. We ain't got culture, bitch. You got culture and y'all run. We ain't ran. You only even in this country because we stood tall. We ain't got to be grateful, motherfucker. We ain't got to be. We been fighting. You been running to come here. That's the difference. I wish a motherfucker, listen, that shit is almost like very, very, like, if I heard one of my brothers and sisters from another country ever say that shit to me, nigga, listen, that's fighting words to me. I smack the shit out you for playing with me like that. When we know that you only here because your peoples ran, or you a first or second generation of some shit, and you trying to talk, we ain't got culture? Or if you ain't even from here, you talking about we ain't got no culture? But then you use our culture. You use our shit. The crazy shit about it, we always try to show love to our brothers and sisters from other countries about when it comes to like hip hop and shit like that, and R&B and shit like that, jazz, all that shit. We try to show love. Be like, yo, them beats that's in us from our ancestors, our brothers and sisters from other countries, we show y'all love. For y'all to come over here and disrespect us. I see a lot of you motherfucking Africans snuff your nose up at us from over different continents and shit. Some Jamaicans come over here. You're like, the fuck wrong with y'all, bro? You bitches, you over here for a reason. We didn't run to Africa. We didn't run to Jamaica. Fuck is wrong with y'all? The level of disrespect that y'all show us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No culture here. No culture here, huh? Black people ain't got no culture. Black Americans ain't got no culture. Get the fuck out of here. You motherfuckers wouldn't even know what rap is if it wasn't for us. I don't give a fuck you speak that shit in a different language. It's hip hop. It's what we created. You didn't create shit. Always show love. Reggae music. We always show love to that shit. Bob Marley is, listen, nigga, he's an icon over here. Fuck out of here. In the black community, it's a fucking icon. Fuck out of here. That shit is sad that we have our brothers, some of our brothers and sisters does that to us. It's sad. It doesn't shock me, but it's sad. Niggas hit me with the passport bros. Man, fuck them niggas. Nigga, that mean you ain't fighting. You ain't fighting no more. Bunch of coward niggas. Running. Nigga, we all lost a lot of people. We seeing our people die every day over this bitch from these white supremacists. And you bitches run like a bunch of cowards. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That ain't what our ancestors did, so why the fuck I'm gonna run and leave? I ain't running leaving nowhere. Remember that. Listen, you say whatever you want to say. Like I said, I drink Coors Light because I don't drink liquor. I don't smoke marijuana. I like my little bit. I like something that's a little light. Give me some black owned shit and I drink it. If that shit ain't too strong, because I don't want that shit strong like that. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I don't do that bullshit. Nah, man. We can't do that to one another. To my black brothers and sisters from different continents and shit, like, we can't do that. Y'all can't come over here and talk that shit. Talking about, oh, we ain't got no culture, bitch. You listen. First of all, and it'd be crazy because these are the same people that come over here and want to be a part of our culture. That's the crazy shit about it. You wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for us. And have some of the rights that you have. You wouldn't have no rights. Fuck out of here. Like, seriously. Don't disrespect our people like that. Don't disrespect our ancestors that y'all the same people that gave up on us and sold us off. Listen, let me just be very honest about this. Right? And I'm going to move on. And like I said, I don't like to get into it too much with my brothers and sisters like that, but sometimes like you gotta tell motherfuckers shit, because I keep hearing these motherfuckers keep saying this shit, and it's like, yo, stop running your fucking mouth. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Listen, I wouldn't be here if our ancestors from the beginning, from y'all continent, because I'm not from there. if y'all ancestors didn't bamboozle us and sell us off. These are facts. So, you can get mad at us, Black Americans, all you want. We wouldn't be here. You ain't got like our culture. You act like we ain't got no culture. We probably would have some culture, right? Even though your narrative is bullshit, but I'm just gonna go off your dumbass narrative. We ain't got no culture. We ain't got no culture because why? We here for a reason. It ain't because we wanted to be in this motherfucker. We got bamboozled by our own people that look like us. From same different type. Well, you might say fuck tribes, because you know we got tribes over there in them continents in Africa. Our black people, we've been beefing with each other since back in the continents, back in the day, and you motherfuckers want to sit out here and still keep beefing, and we're in 2024 talking about ain't no culture. The fuck out of here, motherfucker! You ain't got no culture either. Over here, you ain't got no culture. You know why? Because you ran from your culture and didn't fight for it. How about that? But anyway, let's move on.
You're right. You absolutely hit it on the head.
That's what this is about. They think the war is coming, and you're going to need machine guns. Good night, everybody.
No, one more. Let's it's such a depressing note. Does Hillary Clinton...
First of all, they not waiting on a war. They won a war. See, people got to start saying that. When these racist ass Trump supporters or racist ass white folks talking about a race war, I don't give a fuck who they are. Whenever they say that, you notice even the coons don't say that, right? But the racist ass white people say it. First of all, you're not waiting on the Civil War. You want to create a Civil War. Because nobody gives a fuck about you like that to create a Civil War. You want to create one. Listen, let me just say this. If these racist ass people don't get their way when Trump wins, they will try to do it. So, when January 6th happened, matter of fact, let's just go back. I'm sorry. When Hillary Clinton lost and Trump won, did people storm the Capitol? Don't bring up Black Lives Matter. That was something different. And they still didn't storm the Capitol. Okay? When Hillary Clinton lost, did the so-called left, the radical left, did they storm the Capitol? No. Trump was the president. He wasn't my president. I won't acknowledge him as my president, but he is the president. So all that mattered. Nobody was I wasn't trying to get people on the internet and get people to, they stole the election, and I'm trying to get people to, hey man, let's go storm the Capitol. Let's start a civil war. That is not happening on the left. Nobody's talking like that other than them right-wing Trump supporters that lost their goddamn mind. These are facts. Stop acting like this shit is like, like somebody else is doing it. No! They're doing it. here with that shit. Trump supporters are doing that. Right wingers are doing that. They want a civil war. Nobody wants a civil war other than those motherfuckers. Because they don't get their way like a bunch of fucking children. Shit ain't been going my way all my life, nigga, and you acting like I'm going to commit a civil war? I'm sparking people to commit a civil war? Listen, people, if Trump win, I'm still not going to push for that. You know what I tell people? I say, prepare yourself for the stupid racists. Because that's what they want. That's what the right wing want. I think regardless if Trump win, they're going to start a civil war. Or at least attempt to. Because they're just a bunch of fucking ignorant racists. They don't know how to win and live in their glory. No, nigga, they bad winners too. They horrible losers, but they're bad winners too. Let's move on. Excuse me.
In endorsing Jamal Bowman's challenger, signaled that mainstream Democrats are tiring of the squad. Okay, this is very inside baseball for those who don't follow.
It's very inside New York.
Politics. Jamal Bowman is a member of the squad. He is a Democratic congressman from New York, very far left. He's being challenged and kind of anti-Israel.
First of all, I'm gonna say this once again. Bill Maher is a. You want to be real? He's a white racist liberal, and I'm being dead honest about that. I believe Hillary Clinton is a white racist liberal. Honestly, my honest opinion. They know how to use black people. That's what they do know how to do. And this is why I'm not a Democrat. This is the real reason why. Bill Maher is a white racist liberal. That's what he is. How the fuck are you calling? Listen, if you know anything about the squad, everybody in there is a minority, but it's more black in the squad. They so radical and left. That's what they used to say about the Black Panthers too. They so radical and left. Like they just radical. When you speak truth to power, you radical. The only reason he hate Trump, or he disliked Trump, you can say, right? The only reason for that is because Trump will take away the game plan that the Democrats actually do of taking advantage against black Democrats. He's trying to silence them. He want to be a dictator. That's the only reason they give a fuck about Trump. Mitch McConnell been doing fuck shit for years, and they still been sitting across to this racist piece of shit. Mitch McConnell is a racist. These are facts. I don't give a fuck he with some Chinese woman or something like that. I don't give a fuck about it. That bitch is a racist too. She a racist too. You don't think Chinese people can be racist? Yes, she's a racist too. The fuck out of here. I told you. Ain't no, listen, if you ain't black in America, any race outside of being black, you can be a racist. These are facts. These are the same people, different races of people that took advantage of all the opportunities that a lot of black folks presented to them, put them in positions to do, and they turned their back on us. A lot of these different minority groups. And they did that. So yes, as a black man in America and know politics the way I do, and watched a lot of you different minority groups switch on us when you supposed to been riding with us because we the ones help you get in position for your own people. You switched on us. So yes, if you ain't black, you can be a racist in America. These are facts. Let's move on.
He has been challenged in the primary by a more centrist Democrat who Hillary Clinton has endorsed. That's the background of this.
There's a split in the party. It's been going on,
Right.
I mean, since Bernie Sanders ran. But October 7th, it became very clear. It's generational, and it's ideological, and it's philosophical, and I don't know where it's going to wind up.
Well, it's going to be fun at the convention.
These are the same people that said they not anti-Semitic. They forget that Bernie Sanders is a Jew. They forget that Bernie Sanders, or maybe they don't. I think a lot of black folks do. And that's where y'all fucked up in that last election in 2020. You forgot that Bernie Sanders was out there with Martin Luther King and them back in the day. You forgot about that. I ask you a question, my black folks. That all y'all went out there, y'all voted for Joe Biden and all that. Where was Joe back in the civil rights era? I know where Bernie Sanders was. I know he was out there on the front line with Martin and them, helping Martin and them. I know Joe Biden wasn't there. Him and Joe's around the same age, nigga. I know where Bernie was. And I know where Joe was. Joe wasn't out there with us. With our people. He damn sure wasn't out there with us. But y'all chose Joe over Bernie. And then you got these ridiculous ass corporate politicians or corporate ass media people acting like Bernie Sanders is disgusting. He's so radical. Sad. It is sad. You had a white European that is a Jewish white European, black folks, that actually was with us in the civil rights era, and you motherfuckers act like he wasn't nobody. You gonna take Biden because you know Biden was with Barack. And then you get mad at Barack because Barack ain't do shit, but you know why Barack ain't do a lot of shit? It was because of Joe. Because he was in his ear. What are we doing here? I don't even understand a lot of black voters. I don't get your thought process. I don't understand why y'all don't understand a lot of this shit. But this shit is crazy. Y'all are get ready to fuck this. You get ready to help fuck this. You can talk about Trump all you want. You get ready to help the fuck the country up. A lot of you black voters put us in this position. Now everybody say, oh, Joe can't walk. Joe can't do this. Joe can't do that. He looks slow. Well, Bernie was old. Look at Bernie now. Bernie still speaking that shit. can't say Bernie's slow. He lost a touch. He lost a beat. You can't say that about Bernie. But you get Joe Biden there because, you know, he was with Barack. Okay, the first black president. All right, nigga. That's why I say a lot of black people don't know nothing about politics. A lot of you niggas just vote. I remember a black woman got upset at her son because her son did not vote for Joe Biden. You didn't explain to your fucking son why he should. She damn near was ready to beat the shit out of this kid. Damn near disown him. You ain't know no better. You voted for Joe because you was scared of Trump. The time that you wasn't supposed to be scared of Trump, you was scared of him. And I'm going to say that to black voters. Fuck other races of voters, black voters. A lot of y'all voted for Joe Biden because y'all was scared of Trump. And that was the wrong time to do it. And now that shit is backfiring now. And now you're sitting out here, you mad at Biden. What the fuck are you mad at? Everything I told you he was going to be, he is. And you mad at. Then you're going to be sitting here and try to question me. Kenny, well, you said you going to vote for Biden. Because we ain't got no choice because of you stupid motherfuckers. A lot of y'all. Matter of fact, I ain't going to be disrespectful like that. Because of a lot of y'all. I take that back. I apologize calling people stupid motherfuckers. But, like you black voters, like, it's your fault that I'm in this position. Or we all in this position. Because you didn't listen. You didn't pay attention. You didn't educate yourselves. And you thought that people would really learn some shit through the pandemic. You really didn't. A lot of y'all really didn't. We supposed to have made an example of Democrats in this last election. People say, well, it could have meant for Trump to get in office. Let him. He wasn't as dangerous as he is now. You fucked up. And now you're worried. You're scared. We can't let Trump get back up in there. Okay. All right, man. Can't let him get back up in there, but you still mad at Biden. What you mad at Biden for? And then the people that say, why are people not going to vote for Biden? Because of y'all push that narrative. You wasn't being real to the people. So some of them like, hey man, he ain't doing nothing. So you mad at them. Because they up in the air or they not voting for Biden. Or they going to stay the fuck home. You mad at them now. Uncle Roro, all y'all niggas, y'all mad now. You pushed Joe and you shouldn't have. But now you're mad. Get out of here with that shit, man. This shit is consequences that happens. When you motherfuckers, we had a chance to really change the direction of what the fuck is going on. Come on, man. Let's move on.
I know Jamal. I wouldn't say Jamal is. I don't think he's anti-Israel. He's anti, the war that Israel is waging on Gaza. What they call genocide, right? So
It's not a genocide. That's what
I'm not. That's their language. That's
their language, and what it really is.
And
first of all, Charlemagne, you're a coward. You know that man. You let Bill Maher sit there and talk about the man ain't anti-Israel, right? But Bill Maher says, "Oh, it ain't shit." I don't know why my brain going bad. Well, I know why. But Bill Maher says, "No, it's not a genocide." You let him get away with that. It is. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. People, if we didn't learn from the last shit that America did over there in Afghanistan, Pakistan, if we didn't learn from that, we killed a lot of innocent people to get to terrorists, and they still created more terrorists. If we didn't learn from that, then what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck is Bill Maher talking about? Listen, let me explain something to y'all. Just because somebody does something, right? We had 9/11. We lost what, over 2,000, 3,000 people or something like that, right? You know how many more innocent people we killed? We killed way more innocent people than people got killed in 9/11. Way more. So, did we do a genocide? Yeah, we did. That's why people had a problem with the fucking us being over Afghanistan. But I don't even think it was that. I think a lot of Americans was upset because our people was dying. But you know what happened? We was over there killing innocent people, and it radicalized more people to be terrorists. It's not rocket scientist shit here, people. It's not rocket scientist shit here. So for Bill Maher to come out and be like, oh, no, it's not a genocide. Yes, it is. We did a genocide when we went over there in Afghanistan and did all that shit. We didn't help Afghanistan, nigga. We radicalized more. So we had to stay over there longer and kill more innocent people that their children got more radicalized. That's how that goes, you bitch ass motherfucker. It ain't rocket scientist shit here, Bill Maher. So if Israel government, not the Israel people, but the government is still going over there, killing innocent Ghana people, men, women, and children, and mainly children, it's a genocide. The fuck are you talking about? You ain't fixing nothing. You're just trying to... Netanyahu trying to get political points? I mean, what are you doing? The fuck are you talking about? You think that's going to get rid of Hamas? No! You're over there killing more innocent Ghana people than Hamas. So how the fuck are you winning the war? Hamas still stands, nigga. What the fuck is he talking about? But you gotta understand that Bill Maher is a racist. He hate Muslim people. Listen, and it may come from 9/11. I get that. But it ain't right. He gonna say a lot more horrible shit, but I'm just saying, you don't act like that shit, like what you just saying, like it's supposed to make sense. It does not make sense, Bill Maher. It does not, bro. Israel is over there killing innocent children and women in Ghana. They're not killing Hamas. They're not killing them. Them motherfuckers is recruiting. And understand, when the ceasefire happened, Hamas was with it. It was like, alright, look, Yeah, we did what we did, and y'all did some shit that y'all did. It was almost equal, right? And some people died, some people, whatever, right? It was equal. Biden put this shit on the table. Hamas said they with it. Israel government, Netanyahu said he was with it at first, but then he changed his mind. Said fuck that shit. Nah. We still with war. And then America, dumbass, we go with it. Like what we doing? You can't say, our government can't say that about peace when we keep sending these niggas money and ammunition to go over there and kill innocent children, and we seeing it every day. But somehow, some way, when people like me or like the progressive, the so-called radical left, we keep putting that shit out there and like, and we bringing truth to it and facts. We radical. How the fuck are we radical? Children are dying over there. Innocent children are dying. Netanyahu reneged on the motherfucking deal. What the fuck are you talking about? But I told y'all, yeah, it's a race war. But don't ever get it twisted about these motherfuckers that are so-called Jewish. Religion is because it's a religion. They're a bunch of fucking racists. And it is what it is. Bill Maher's okay with killing innocent Muslim Ghana children and shit like that because he's a white racist Jew. And it is what it is. And nobody wants to say it, but I'ma say it. He's a racist. Ain't no fucking way you okay with that shit. Fuck out of here with that shit. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We right back. Alright, people, we back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you guys, if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF the network, and not OBF, OBF the real. Donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information? Excuse me. You need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. Excuse me. It's down there strolling below, people. I'm sorry. My allergies tighten up bad. And down there strolling below, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Make sure you guys hit the like button and share the videos, man. We highly appreciate it. But, man, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Listen. You know the bad part about it? And listen. People ain't gonna like what I'm getting ready to say, but shit. No, excuse me. People ain't gonna like what I'm getting ready to say, but when Kanye West said the things he said about, he shouldn't have said all Jewish people, but a very good percentage of Jewish people. Or a bunch of fucking racists. That he's not lying about that. Bill Maher is so-called. He's he's so much of a what you call it, a atheist, right? For him to be an atheist, he really give a fuck about what Netanyahu give a fuck about, but now he's a white European Jewish motherfucker. That's what he is. And if Bill Maher got a problem with that, okay, fine, I'll take that off the table. You still a racist. There's no way you okay with that. Listen, people, I don't talk about a lot of this international shit. I really don't do it like that, because I don't want to do that shit, because I think we got real problems here. So for me to be giving a fuck, I ain't gonna say not giving a fuck, but to talk about that as much as I do, or make it a focus, I try not to do it, because I know we got issues here, and who the fuck am I as an American to speak about some shit, right? But listen, but let's be real. It's no way impossible that this white dude is sitting here acting like it's nothing wrong what Israel is doing. It's impossible for him to think that. Israel is over there killing innocent children, stopping food and shit from coming there on purpose. No ceasefire. What the fuck are you talking about, Bill Maher? We the radical left. Fuck out of here, bro. Nobody. No, you didn't lost your damn mind. You a radical racist. How about that? You're a racist, and he always speak badly about Muslim people. He always have done that. Listen, the bad part about this is that, and I don't like to feel this way. I listen, Bill Maher, listen, bro. I just hope you just die, because you are a bad person. And I don't wish death on people like that. But if you're okay with innocent children dying, regardless of what race they are, like, what the fuck wrong with you? I wasn't okay with Hamas did in Israel. Of course not. Innocent people died. Of course not. I'm upset about that. But then if Israel come right back and kill way more children and men, women, and children than Hamas did, and we know who Hamas is, listen, like, it's like me blaming the Israel people, and I know the circumstance over there with Netanyahu. I gotta blame the Israel people, even I know he's over there being a dictator. That's like me blaming them. How can I blame them when they got bamboozled, they got taken advantage of by this crooked piece of shit, this fucking war criminal? Because that's what Netanyahu is. He ain't no different than Hamas, nigga. And these are facts. How the fuck are we not? And then America, how the fuck we just sit there and act like we better? We're giving this fucking fake dictator, this fake ass motherfucker that has took the election from his own people to let them make the choice of who they want to be in there. But he's the same motherfucker talking about it's a democracy. We trying to do a democracy thing. That's what Netanyahu's talking about. You won't even let people, like, vote your ass out of there. Get you the... You supposed to been gone. But we got Bill Maher sitting there talking about like he really up on this shit. No, you up on racism. You up on racist ass because you hate Muslims. I don't know where it come from, but you a hateful motherfucker. But let's move on, people.
That's what he's against. So, yeah, I think that
We're all against war.
Yeah.
At some point you have to make reasonable, practical decisions. If you think Hamas should be wiped out, and they did attack Israel, and they're avowed to wipe out Israel, they're the ones who actually are saying.
All right, then fine, Bill Maher. You shouldn't have been. You shouldn't have been against the Iraq War, then. You bitch ass motherfucker. See how easy it is to debunk your stupid ass talking point. If that's the case, then you shouldn't be upset with what happened with 9/11. After 9/11, what we did over there in Afghanistan, none of our troops should come back. Oh, I'm sorry, you only gave a fuck about the troops. You didn't give a fuck about them people our troops was over there innocently killing. You didn't give a fuck about none of that. You bitch ass motherfucker. So what I'm talking about, these warmongers. 9/11 happened because of people like Bill Maher. He's okay with innocent people dying. What are you talking about, bro? Listen, I've been a street nigga. I know when you at war, innocent people gonna die. I lost a lot of little homies and shit, had nothing to do with none of that shit that we was really into. And they died. And I still feel bad to this day. So think about what this dude Bill Maher is talking about. He had no empathy or sympathy or nothing. So you sound like a gangster, nigga. You sound like how I was when I was in them streets. Because I probably didn't give a fuck when I was out there like that. But as I got out of it, or I knew better, I said, damn, I fucked up. I got a lot of people killed. Innocent people. And didn't know it at the time, but he know better. This is an old ass man. This man is 60-something years old. He know better. I'm a former street nigga and I know better. He ain't never been in that life like that. And he acting like come on, man. Listen, people, if a motherfucker kill me, if a motherfucker do something to my daughter, nigga, I'm not gonna try to hurt their daughter. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to get that motherfucker. Because I know better now. Now, if I was in a street mentality, oh, nigga, I'd try to kill a whole family. I'd try to kill a whole family. I try to hurt everybody in their family. But I'm not a street nigga no more. So I don't think like that. That's why I told you he's a warmonger. Nobody thinks like that, bro, unless you in war like that, unless you about that gangster shit like that. He a gangster. That's warmonger and shit. He was okay. Oh, they did some shit over here. Okay, well, nigga, they did some shit over here. I'm gonna get the motherfucker that actually did it. I'm not gonna try to, now if I'm a street nigga, I understand that. I get you, I guess if I can't get to you, I get to somebody close. I get that part of it. But I ain't that. I ain't on that time. Nigga, try Like, and that's what I be saying about these people, these political people. They talk like gangsters. I used to be a gangster nigga, so I know what the lingo is. I know what the fuck is going on. You can't think like that, bro. Now you got morals and principles. You can't think like, oh, I'm gonna kill a motherfucker. Well, he did that, but if I can't get to him, I'm gonna kill his whole family. Nah, you don't do that. You don't do that. You don't do that unless you're a gangster nigga. If you're a gangster motherfucker, you run the streets, and you or motherfuckers that fearmonger, and you ain't got no morals and principles about yourself, then yeah, you okay with killing anybody because you can't get to the motherfucker that actually did the shit. Get the fuck out of here. I told you, if you did something to me or my family, something like that, nigga, you better hope the police get you. If the police get you, I'll leave it be. We go through that shit through the process. But before the police get you, I'm hunting your ass down. I'm hunting you down. And I ain't gonna hurt innocent people because of your goofy ass. Let's move on, man.
Commit a genocide.
And we do not want a ceasefire.
And we do not want a ceasefire, and we do not want a two-state solution. If you think they have to be wiped out, then Israel is going to have to conduct this war.
First of all, that is not true, because Hamas, regardless of the horrible shit they did, and I'm not here to defend Hamas, but Hamas was open to a ceasefire. Israel was the one. Biden set it all up where she was going to be. Israel the one that said, no, we don't want that. They want revenge. Okay. So how are you the good guys now? You didn't already kill some people. So what are you still... So now you're trying to genocide people. Because that shit is a religious war. And I told y'all about that shit. That's why I'm not religious. Because I know how these motherfuckers think. You don't want to ceasefire not to kill innocent people? And then don't give a fuck about your own people that can get killed. You don't care about that. Because if you keep the war going, you don't think your people gonna get killed either? Innocent folks? Come on, bro. The only reason, I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, the only reason Israel is getting away with the shit that they're getting away with, and America keep backing them, is because they don't want Russia to do it. Because Russia will back them. That's the only reason you see Biden and the liberals doing that dumbass shit. Keep backing them. Fuck that. Let Russia do that. And let's go to war with Russia too. Hey, bitch, we told you motherfuckers, hey, cut that shit out. But they let you know. And then Trump talking about, oh, this shit wouldn't happen if I'm in there. You a lie. You a lie. Because I guarantee you, the way how the Republican Party think, you motherfuckers would go ahead and be okay with Israel is doing. You be okay with Russia is doing to Ukraine. What the fuck are you talking about? You spill their propaganda all the time. Oh, Trump told me I wouldn't allow none of this shit to happen. Bullshit. You be okay with it because you want to be a dictator. How the fuck we supposed to think that you want to let that happen? None of this happened. That's a lie. You want to be a dictator. You want to be you praise dictators. How the fuck you praise Putin? How the fuck you gonna tell us you wouldn't allow it? It would happen under me. Bullshit. You know what's even worse about this shit is that Biden allowing it. But the mother tell, you know, for you gonna come out of Afghanistan, but we gonna send money to Israel so they can continue to kill innocent men, women, and children. The fuck out of here, bro. You ain't learned your lesson from it. And that's the thing about America. We hypocrites. We're a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Got Bill Maher sitting there. He a fucking hypocrite. He was the same bro. We need to get out of Afghanistan. What? Why? You know why? You want to get out of Afghanistan? Because that war wasn't going to end. Because we was help creating terrorists. We was helping it by killing innocent people. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that wasn't your reason. You said, oh, our troops over there dying. You know why our troops was dying? Because somebody was over there killing innocent people. That's why, motherfucker. Our troops was dying because of that. And we wasn't even supposed to be over there. But you got Bill Maher out here warmongering. Listen, people. This war in Afghanistan wouldn't even been a thing if liberals wouldn't have been okay with it. Corporate liberals. You notice who said they was against the Afghanistan shit? You know who it was? He was in politics. You know who he was? His motherfucking name was Bernie Sanders. Because he knew. He knew. He knew. We ain't vote for him though. We voted for the nigga, the motherfucker that can get bamboozled into doing war criminal shit. And he's still allowing it. When we're sending money to Israel, we're just basically, it's okay to do war criminal shit. We okay with Netanyahu to do what he doing. We send him money. For what? First of all, if you want to make a statement that's telling him to stop killing innocent people, we don't send him money. But like I told y'all, that shit deeper than that. The reason that America and Joe Biden and the Democrat Party, even Republicans, is sending him money, it's a reason why. You know the reason why? Because of this fucking simple fact that we got business with them. Business. And that's all that matters to America. Not innocent people dying. You think they really gave a fuck about our troops? They sent them over there to do war criminal shit. You think they give a fuck about these innocent children, men and women and children that's dying, mainly a lot of them children? You think they give a fuck about that? That's why I told you, I don't, like, mothers be sitting there like, nigga, I don't fuck with America like that, nigga. I don't feel America. I know what America is, nigga. I know what they do. It ain't no way impossible you okay with America. It ain't got nothing to do with being black. It's just like, yo, come on, man. They over there killing innocent people. We allowing it. We're helping it. We're spending money. We're giving the motherfuckers the money to kill innocent people. But then we sit back and act like, oh, we ain't doing nothing wrong. It's anti-Semitic. They doing it. The fuck out of here. Oh, I'm anti-Semitic, bitch. It's innocent children over there dying, but I'm anti-Semitic. Fuck you. Fuck you. I tell you this, and I'm gonna be very on some gangster shit with that and disrespectful. Tell Bill Maher to suck my dick. No homo. Suck my dick, motherfucker. Oh, and listen, and if you think I'm with Hamas, bitch, whatever. Think that all you want, bitch. I know it's innocent children that Israel is killing over there, and you ignoring that. I know you doing that, you bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you. I don't talk about this shit a lot of times. People don't act like I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know exactly what these bitches are doing. America is just as much as to blame what happened to the innocent children dying. We sending them money. We sending them money. And then mind you, think about it. When these kids was out here protesting at the school, what they do? They try to lock them up. Because they speaking truth to power. You want to lock the motherfuckers up that's speaking the truth? Then they try to lie, they was getting violent. And I told you, whenever some right shit that's going on that people protest, it always be right wingers that come fuck that up. They always come do that. You know when right wingers fuck shit up, they blame the government. Come on, man. See the difference? Ain't none of them motherfuckers at them rallies or nothing like. But they ain't blame the government. Even though they shoulda. I was Biden and them, nigga. They nah. Biden them getting paid from the Israel government. They are big donors in this country. Excuse me, the Israel government. We talk about Russia. Nigga, no. Their propaganda. Israel government is paying off our fucking government. The Democrat Party, they are paying. They're paying on both sides. But what's more irritating to me is they're paying off the Democrat side more. There's no fucking way that a Democrat Party is sitting there passing bills and shit like that to Israel to give them more weapons and shit like that to kill innocent people. That shit is crazy, bro. But they the same people that tell us about, gun control and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Let's move on.
Think Netanyahu wants a ceasefire?
No. Of course not. He wants to finish the war.
Too.
So does everybody in Israel. They all, even when they get, Netanyahu's days are numbered, but even when he goes, and lots of people have been to Israel, the policy will continue.
Yeah.
They do, it's like, they have to finish this
But
war.
as long as Netanyahu keeps this war going,
Okay, well, it's a dictator country then. It's a dictator country. It's not like we're supporting a dictator country. We're giving them money. We're sending them money. But you're telling us, right, Bill Maher, that regardless if Netanyahu leave, whoever gets in there, they're going to still do what they do. So it's a dictator country. Because the Israel people don't want that shit. They want a solution. They want to come to shit. What the fuck are you talking about? And then he try to pretend, the Israel people want this shit to continue to have it. No, they don't. That is a fucking lie. But anyway, Let's move on, man. Told you that these people are horrible individuals. They're not good people. They're genuinely not good people.
Well, he doesn't have to answer the question of how the hell did this happen in the first place.
Well,
How is it possible that Hamas was training hundreds of people around the border of Israel with the Mossad and the intelligence
Absolutely.
capabilities?
It's
And as
also-
long as he keeps this war
Right.
going, he doesn't have to.
Why we keep trying to blame Netanyahu? We already know who Netanyahu is. Why ain't nobody? You notice ain't nobody blaming America for keep giving them money to go do these things? It's supposed to be bad, right? But nobody's blaming America and blaming Joe Biden and the Republican Party. Both parties. Nobody's blaming them for why this shit is happening. But we keep on trying to blame Netanyahu. We already know what the fuck Netanyahu is. Why y'all not blaming Biden and the Democrat Party, and why you not blaming Trump and the Republican Party for continue to keep giving them money to continue to do war crimes? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, let's move on, man. Let's move on, man.
He doesn't have to answer the question.
But to answer your question, I do think Hillary is supporting the other candidate because the candidate is pro-Israel and Jamal is labeled anti-Israel. To answer the question.
Right, okay.
But we have to figure out a way to talk about this issue where we are not telling young people that they're dumb.
First of all, Jamal Bowen is not anti-Israel. He's anti-Netanyahu in the government. It is a difference. It's like me. I'm not anti-Israel. I'm anti-Netanyahu in the government. It is a difference. So when people, this is what I mean. Listen, Charlemagne the God. This is what happens when you get out there and you be talking to these intelligent people. Are you really understanding the narrative that you put out? It is a difference. It is a big difference. Nigga, I am not against Israel. I am against the Israel government. That is a different. Netanyahu, I'm against him. Actually, I am against that the Democrats and Republicans, political people that we keep sending them money. They the motherfuckers I'm against. I don't like that shit. I know better. Biden is going to lose this election because of this Israel shit. He is losing the young folks. Ain't got nothing to do with the black folks. None of that shit. He will lose. He's losing the polls because he keep backing the Israel government. Netanyahu. That's why he's losing in the polls. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that other shit. But they don't want to talk about that. They want to act like everything all gravy, baby. It's not. Netanyahu is a war criminal. But America passed bills to continue to send him more money to commit war crimes. Tell me how that makes sense. All right, man. Let's move on, man.
Because when we were young and people told us that, it didn't work. So I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to explain.
I do.
How?
I don't tell them they're dumb. They're not dumb. They're ignorant. There's a difference.
And Bill Maher, you are ignorant. to certain topics. You just are. And you've been ignorant to a lot of shit for a long time, bro. You acting like you so fucking more intelligent because, listen, let me just say this. People, I spit game to young niggas. Right? I drop jewels to a lot of young niggas. Right? That doesn't mean I'm smarter than them. That don't mean I'm ignorant to I'm not ignorant to shit. Bill Maher is ignorant as fuck. If I listen, let me just explain something to y'all. If I don't listen to young niggas and hear them out on certain shit, what the fuck am I talking about here? I'm just an old ass nigga. Just saying shit. Because of how I used to be. Right? Not understanding that sometimes, nigga, my old shit, how I used to be, don't work now. The problem with old niggas, some old niggas, is they think that, oh, nigga, that shit worked back in our day, why it can't work now? Because this shit is outdated. That's why. That's why you old niggas, a lot of you old niggas, get frustrated and get mad at the youth because your shit is outdated. That's why. And nobody cares about you being an old nigga that got some juice if that shit don't relate. The one thing I learned was this with the young niggas, right? And learned about just moving on. Listen, I'm an old nigga. I got juice. I know that. How can I spit this shit to these young niggas and give them jewels though? Is it that, oh, I just gotta do it because that's how the old niggas that drop the jewels to me, that's how I supposed to do it? No. Fucking no. Hell no. Them young niggas don't give a fuck about yo. They the future. A lot of you old niggas keep thinking shit used to be the way how it used to be. And that's why you niggas is stuck. That's why a lot of you old niggas sit there and get mad at the young niggas because you stuck. Because you don't understand. Listen. I'm just going to be real about it. When I holler at young niggas, yeah, I know I'm on, but they listen to me. They listen to me. They don't listen when they listen. I ain't say all, but a lot of them young niggas, they listen to me. They listen to me. You know why they listen to me? Is because some fact I don't dismiss them. I don't act like all my shit is it works for them, because it doesn't. My old lot of my old thoughts or whatever the fuck it is, my jewels that I got, nigga, it worked for me. But it may not work for them in the times that we are in. So I listen to a lot of the young niggas. What y'all talking about? What's going on? Okay, alright. Cool. Let me drop y'all a little something though. Let me throw a little something in there to switch y'all game up. I don't act like I know exactly how these young niggas is going through life. The times is different, nigga. They ain't going through my time. My times is different. And then at the same time for me, nigga, I move different. I don't move like everybody else move. But I got an old school mentality of how I move. But at the same time, my shit moves like them young niggas because I listen to them. I understand what the fuck kind of going on. A lot of you old motherfuckers like to sit there and act like y'all know every fucking thing. You don't. You don't know every fucking thing. You got jewels, nigga. Drop them jewels to them young folks. Drop them. But don't act like all them jewels gonna stick. Because they don't. They don't always stick to them young niggas. All your jewels do not stick. And get out your fucking... Listen, all you old niggas, get out your way. You remember that shit back in the day? Your parents used to... Get out your own way. You in your own way. You think that because you got some knowledge and shit like that shit works. No, actually it don't. Them young niggas, they are the future. And stop pretending they're not. And they're not doing shit correctly the way we do it. They're making mistakes and they're doing shit that we don't like. But nigga, they still the future regardless. They got to make them mistakes. You know why? Because we made them. So you gotta let them do that. You gotta let them fuck up. Our OGs did it to us. So why the fuck are y'all sitting there hating? It's almost like y'all coming off as hating this shit. Like, let that shit be. I had an OG say some shit to me. He was like, yo, Kenny, you be letting them dudes say whatever they say. Yeah. I'm not saying I agree with everything they say, but I listen to them. That's the thing. You gotta listen to them. It's not that they say everything wrong. It's just they don't have the right guidance. That's what we here for. We the old niggas. We supposed to be sitting here trying to guide them. Yeah, they ain't saying the right shit. Yeah, they ain't doing the right shit. But that's why we here. We supposed to guide them. And we sitting there, we hating them instead of guiding them. And that's the fucking problem. Let's guide these niggas. Oh, yo, that shit, listen, I understand that little homie, but that shit ain't, you know what I mean? And you break it down to them in a certain type of way where they can understand it and respect it. Listen, they not going to respect you. These young niggas, they not going to respect you if you don't respect them. And you know why I know that? Because when I was young, I didn't respect the OGs like that until they respected me. That's how that goes, bro. This ain't nothing new. This shit is... Like, when I'm speaking, it ain't nothing new. Like, motherfuckers acting like, oh, well, you said something different. It's not. I didn't respect the OGs because they didn't respect me. Vice versa. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Old ass niggas. Just wildin'. And like you ain't got no responsibility of what the fuck how we teach these young niggas. Like, we ain't learned shit back in the day. Like, nigga, I learned that. These young niggas ain't gonna respect you if you don't put the respect out to them. And then I learned that I didn't respect my OGs until my OGs started respecting me. That's how that goes. And everything that we say doesn't make it factual or make it the truth because we went through whatever the fuck we went through. Their life is different. And if you do not understand that, then you will always fuck this connection up with them. You will always do that. I do not like, honestly, I do not like old niggas being mad at young niggas like that. Because you mad at young niggas like that because they borderline, and no disrespect to young niggas, they borderline ignorant to shit. So they don't know if you, like, and like I said, when it comes to young niggas, when I was young, it was about trust. They had to trust me. I had to trust my OGs and shit. So they gotta trust you. You just can't be saying shit and that shit supposed to stick. Oh no, nigga. You gotta build trust with young niggas, and you gotta have a reputation of where that you hear them out instead of just trying to denounce them. And like that shit don't mean nothing. Excuse me. But yeah, you can't do that, man. That's why a lot of young niggas don't respect the old niggas. And people say, old niggas say to me, he was like, oh, the young niggas fuck with you like that? It's for a reason. I don't kiss their ass. I be real with them. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you take a step back of hearing them and understanding why they feel a certain type of way. You just can't ignore how they don't feel. They feelings matter, nigga, and they live in a different. They living in a different generation that we live in. So that shit is reality. Our shit is some shit from back from another reality. We old niggas. Our shit is different. How we live in reality, even so how we live to a certain extent. We created a reality for ourselves. But they didn't. They haven't done that yet. They're still trying to do that. And we're supposed to guide them to do that. To live in the reality that they live in. On some responsible shit. On some respectful shit. To make sure shit is good. But we don't do that. We want to, oh no, nigga, you got to go through what we got to go through. First of all, they don't got to go through the shit that we got to go through. That's our, number one, that is our purpose as old niggas. To make sure that none of them young niggas got to go through what we got to go through. We should be trying to prevent that. Not take them through that. Honestly. I said this shit about my daughter, right? And I'm going to leave this as this. And I'm going to be out of here for this. I said this shit about my daughter, nigga. I raise my daughter in a way of, yeah. My daughter never grew up the way I have. Just impossible for her to do that. So I raised her different, right? So there's no way she could, like, think the way I think about a lot of this shit. Right? So I have to wait till she get, like, a certain age, or maybe let her express her life. You know what I mean? To where she be like, ask questions, or she doing some shit that I had to check on. But I can't do none of that right now. She just living life, nigga. She just a kid. It's like a lot of them young folks. They just living the life they live, bro. It ain't nothing we can really tell them right now. It's like they gotta live it. And the reason I know that because I had to live it. A lot of us had to live it. We gotta let them kids grow, bro. And I know it makes us mad sometimes, or we like they doing fuck shit, but it's just like, yo, let them be. Let them do what they got to do. They need that motherfucking shit that we see that's fucked up. They gotta see that. They gotta see the fucked up part about it. They gotta see when they do bad, fucked up shit. They gotta see the bad behavior of what they do. They have to do that. It's nothing that we can, listen, experience teach everybody everything. You get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know that I had to let the young folks let them live like that, because I was like, let them go through shit. Because I thought that, you know, maybe my experience and everything get that. Nah, I gotta let them experience that shit. My experience is what it is. I mean, if the young niggas need me, I'm always there, always spitting game. But they gotta go through this shit themselves, because they don't genuinely truly understand struggle. And when you don't understand struggle, then you I ain't gonna say you lost, but you just don't know what's going on. In reality, you just don't. So I let them niggas. Some my OG told me, he said, let niggas be. Let them be what they gonna be, man. There ain't nothing you can do about that. My OG told me it was nothing he can do to me. He just let me be me. Let me wild out, do what I do. Come find out, nigga, I listened to everything that nigga said. And I moved different and I'm better. I survived the hood because of my OG. A lot of my niggas dead and in jail. They didn't listen to my OG. Shit, I told you, my man, 100 grand. Fuck with him. That nigga mad at my OG because I rode with my OG. Shit, excuse me. Over him. And he thought I was supposed to roll with him. Nah, nigga, I roll where that money was. I roll where my OG was that was spitting that game to me. I roll with him. He made me feel more safe. My niggas didn't make me feel safe. They made me feel like my anxiety was bad when I was hanging around my niggas. That's why, like, believe it or not, my anxiety is very high now because of my niggas. Because we used to get in so much fuck shit. You get what I mean? So, like, my anxiety is very high because of my niggas. So, when I was around my OG, he taught me game and shit like that. My anxiety is not that high. Like that. But I'm good. I'm good. Because my OG, you know, he showed me that I need to not, like, allow people to fuck with how I supposed to move in the future. My anxiety is supposed to be where it is, but and it's almost questioning and squaring up with shit. But my OG always told me, he said, ain't nothing gonna be the same. Ain't nothing. You gotta adapt to everything. My OG told me that shit years ago. So I adapt to shit. So that's why a lot of motherfuckers get mad at me. Motherfuckers be upset, be like, oh, old niggas be getting upset at me, be like, oh, you just be riding with them young niggas. No, nigga, I just adapt. I adapt good. You can't. Regardless. I ain't scared of shit. I adapt very well. Alright, people. We're gonna get on out of here. Leave your comments, hit that like button. Support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.